Hello lovelies, it's Jonie. Welcome to a new video. We are turning 10 years today. Your channel, ASMR Jonie and Murmullo Latina, which is my Spanish channel, started on actually April 30. That's when I got the idea of doing this, but I waited until May 1st to actually do the channel and upload my first video, which is not public because it was trash, to be honest. And well, that was 10 years ago, and I wanted to do something more special for you, for the channel, but life really didn't let me. This 2025 has, if you've been following me on my community tab, has been a real struggle for me for several different reasons. So my voice sounds a little bit different. That's because I just came out of a cold, and that really makes a big mess on my throat and the way that I talk for some time. The first of the year with my back issues, now I have mold problem in my house. I just didn't have the time or the emotional balance or whatever to do anything more than this video that I came to occur to me. But I didn't want it to pass this day, this special day. I'm not big on celebrations, you know that. I'm not really that flashy on stuff like that. I really don't do that kind of stuff. But 10 years is a decade. It's 10 years of doing ASMR, of don't consider a career, but I guess it is, of being here with you in English, in my English channel and in my Spanish channel. Actually, my Spanish channel, I started that channel in October of the same year, 2015. But I started first in English because I discovered English. I discovered ASMR in English first, about in 2013, if I remember correctly, and it was a video from this girl, Olivia Kisper. It was a haircut video. It was like a whole new world open up for me. Back then, I was really struggling with clinical depression. I was in a really bad state mentally. I was with my nerves like this all the time. And I was looking for cake videos because that used to calm me a lot, seeing people decorate cakes. And then I discovered ASMR with her, roleplays in specific, sound videos, ASMR sound videos, you know, tapping and stuff like that. Never did that much for me. That's why I only do roleplays. Sorry, I have to clear my throat right now. That's the lingering cough that I have from the flu. So it was Olivia Kisper what inspired me to do ASMR, and then it was this girl. Right now my mind is a little bit foggy, but this girl, forgot her name right now. She stopped doing ASMR for a long time ago, but she was, for me, the queen of role plays. I love her so much. The girl with long black hair that did a lot of videos. Right now my mind, I don't know if it's the mold that we have, that now I learned that mold does a lot of health issues on you. So that's probably all the issues that I've been having all this time. Good thing that we discovered the mold and we are cleaning it out right now. But they were my queens, along with Gentle Whispering for ASMR, and I decided to do my own ASMR channel. And my first videos were not that good. I sounded like a robot, but I guess it's natural for everyone that started on YouTube. that were not comfortable with the camera or talking to a microphone. And with time, I felt better. But back then, I remember that I was trying to do my role plays with a script, writing down what I was going to do and trying to follow it. And with time, I discovered that that wasn't my way of doing things. I couldn't act natural as I wanted on my role plays. I just couldn't follow the script. I felt that it was unnatural for me. Maybe it's my dyslexia. Maybe. But I started doing unscripted videos, which is something that I still do now after 10 years. I get an idea. Let's say today I want to do a makeup video. Okay, what is going to be about this makeup video? What's the story going to be? Because, I like to talk to you on my videos. I like to create a story. I like to connect with you with a story, not just do whatever thing I'm doing to you. I want to connect with you as a service provider, but it's friendly. And I think about the story. She's here because it's going to be her wedding or a date, and that's the setting. I sit down, I put out my props, and I sit down and I start talking. The story starts developing in my brain, and I go along. Sometimes I get stuck in certain corners of the story, so I do a little break and I think about it. But normally I don't get stuck that much. But that's the way that I do my ASMR, and that's the way that I feel it's more natural for me to create ASMR. And hopefully with your comments, you've been telling me that you feel a more real connection with my role play. Over the years, I'm not being that constant with my work because I have always put my family needs first. Not myself that much. You know that I struggle with my self-care sometimes, and especially my health. But it's something that I've been trying to change. So I not being the best on keeping on my videos. But then I come back, then I take a break for whatever reason is happening around my life, and then I come back. That's something that happened this year. These past 3 months have been... Well, it's life. We're always going to get stressed. We're always going to have something happening. We are adults. We have to deal with it. Sadly, I have this big issue that I don't control my stress levels that good. And I tend to go down. But I'm getting up faster than before. So that's a big improvement for me. And we're going from there. My idea for this video is giving you one video of each year of these 10 years. My favorite video of each year. On 2018, there was a big dip on my videos because it was when our second floor on our house was being constructed, so I didn't work that much on ASMR that year. This year I did a few new videos. 2023 was also a difficult year for me. But these videos that you're going to see after this part is going to be my favorite videos of each year. The videos that I felt more proud of. The videos that I enjoyed the most creating. And I hope that you also like them if you didn't see them before. And you're going to start seeing them today. My voice sounds really, really weird. But it's, I don't like to say that word because I feel like it's really nasty. No foul. But it is what it is, what I have right now. Sorry. And also the mold. I got your messages that mold is very dangerous, and that is something that is linked to a lot of health issues. I never thought we could get mold here in Mexicali because Mexicali is a desert. It's super dry. year round is dry. We only get like 2 days of rain per year. But yeah, we had an issue with my son's, the second floor bathroom, that it was leaking the shower on the wall side to my son's bedroom. And that's where it got damped and it was dark in the closet. So we had to remove the panels, and there we was, a black wall of mold. It was a big surprise to me, and I felt like really overwhelmed because it's my son's bedroom that he was sleeping there. And I was also very, very angry with the workers that did our second floor. This is the second floor. Remember when I started my channel, we were living in just one bedroom in the first floor. That was for about 7 years until we were able to start constructing the second floor, which is this one. Actually also cleaning the house because it's a mess. And this is my recording studio, our bedroom, because I don't have any other place. But soon we're going to have the second. And I was really, really upset with the workers that did that work, because we already had issues with that shower, that it was leaking into the first floor. So they did an awful work. Awful. So that's what we are dealing with right now. So yeah, right now I asked my husband to give me a little break to record this, because they are ripping up all that area, and a lot of dust. We're having to wear a lot of masks for the mold. So yeah, that's what it's been going on right now. So it's not the best 10-year anniversary party, but I like to be true with you, because I consider our community like a friendship, that I tell you things that are going around, not to ask for sympathy. I got a little person there that I think is not from the community that I was asking for that, but no, I feel obligated. I don't know if that's the word, the appropriate word for it, that I need to inform you what is going around, because many of you are on my Patreon and are expecting the videos that you're paying for. And sometimes like this time, I'm not able to record ASMR. If it were all other type of videos that doesn't involve being a little bit more quiet or a more peaceful ambiance, it wouldn't be that hard to record with the level of noise that I'm dealing with right now, but it has been loud for some time. So yeah, it wasn't what I planned. When last year, at the end of the year, I was thinking of doing collaborations with people that have helped me along the way on this past 10 years, and ask them for maybe collaboration videos to make a mashup. But yes, life happens, and just let go that idea. I might do it on my Spanish channel, which the anniversary in that channel is on October, so hopefully by then things are going to be more calm and I can do something more elaborated. But for ASMR Jonie, which was Whisper Latina when I first started, didn't have the opportunity to do it, and I apologize about that. And overall, I want to thank you for still being with me after all these years, and after all the issues that I have had and all the breaks that I had to take. Feathers. I just remembered the name of the girl. Feather. It was Feather something. I had it on the tip of my tongue. But yeah, thank you so much for all your help, all your donations whenever I've been struggling a lot, your comments, your love, and your inputs on my videos. It always makes me happy to know that I have this community, even though we are not big channel. We have, I think, a very united community of people that care for each other. So I'm very grateful for all of you that have been with me for all these years, and to all the people that just start following me, my videos. I know these years, since 2013, things have been a little bit hectic, but I do try to bring you as much videos as possible when possible. So thank you so much, lovelies, and I hope that you enjoyed this compilation of my favorite videos of the past 10 years. Thank you so much, and hopefully we still have some years ahead. We still have more time to do ASMR and create something new, or still get your old favorites from my channel. So thank you so much, and I will see you in the next video. Bye bye.
Hi, welcome. My name is Jonie, and I will be taking care of you today. I see that you requested the Japanese ear picking cleaning. Okay, do you know what it's about? Okay, let me explain to you. We're gonna use this little tool called bamboo scoop. As you can see, it has a little curve at the end that we use to extract any serum that might be found in your ear canal. We're gonna use a new one, of course. This is just to show you off, but it's gonna be just the same as this one, even with the zip kitty. I love my favorites. What we are going to do with this is going to be inside your ear canal, and we are going to take out any debris or serum found inside. It's not going to hurt, it's not going to be uncomfortable, but it might tingle a little bit. Okay. Okay, we're gonna start. Yeah, that feels nice. It's definitely my favorite when I have a scalp massage.
naturally grow. So you can do this every 2 weeks or every week if you want. Let me see. Okay. It's looking amazing. Good, good. welcome. How are you doing? Glad to hear that. Good too, thank you. Okay, so you're here for your facial structure measurements? Okay. Let me see. Can I have your name? Okay, thank you. Let me look you up here. Today's appointments. Okay, here you are. Okay, you have a photo shoot today and a makeup session. Very good. Okay, yes. This advertiser contacted us and requested the face measurements. Yeah, it's really important for them to know your exact measurements of your face and so to say your golden ratio number, so they can provide you with the best makeup and lighting for your photo shoot. Okay, let me take a look. Okay, a little bit of elbow. Facial structure is really beautiful. Just let me do a rough drawing of it so I can put our measurements. Yes, this will be sent via email to the makeup artist that is gonna do your makeup, so you don't need to do anything, just sit there and relax, okay? Very good. Okay, now just need to put your hair a little bit up. A little bit like this. So we can start with your measurements. Very good. Put your hair back in your ears. There. Okay, so I'm gonna start now. It's done the rough draw on your face to put on your measurements. Now let me prep myself and you'll set to go. Why? Well, they use these measurements to create the best makeup and the concealer, mostly for the line, for photograph they use a lot of Photoshop these days, but with these advertisers they prefer to do it via makeup. They don't use computers at all, so all your makeup will be made 100% for you, for your bone structure and your facial features. So it's like the best makeup you will ever have. And that's why we are gonna do these measurements. Okay, are you ready? Very well. Okay, I'm gonna start by taking measures of your head. Okay. Good. Good. Just relax. Okay, good. Thank you. Let me write that down. I have good memory, but it's not perfect. Okay, good. Okay, now can you do like this? Thank you. Very good. Okay, like this. Good. Can you look to the side? Thank you. Okay, now to the other side. Great. Okay. Neck. Okay, let me show you a little bit what we do with these advertisers. This is the catalog that they do. It's really perfect. The makeup, it's absolutely beautiful. It's completely made up and personalized for each person and each face. As you can see here, it's completely personalized to the bone structure and your face features. It's really gorgeous. This is what we do here. Knowing your face structure, your eyes, the distance between your eyebrows and your eyes, your nose, your cheekbones, your bone structure, your lips, your ears, it's all taken into consideration for your makeup. And you will get a really beautiful shots and it will be perfect. You can build your portfolio just from these pictures. It's gonna look kind of like this. Looks really rough. It's all because of the numbers that we are gonna give to them. They're gonna be giving you the best makeup you will ever have. Okay, let's continue. Okay, let's continue. I'm gonna use this roller. Okay, just stay still like that while I do this measurement. Very good. Okay, very good. Well, 10, 25, 130. Okay, let me write that down again. 25, 125. 26. Okay. 160. What's the correct number? Okay, can you look to the side? Good. Very good. Thank you. Okay, now that I have those numbers, put them down here. 26, 156. Very good. Now into the fun part. This is the so-called golden radio, which measures your face numbers to see what's more appealing to you. Okay, start with your eyes. Okay, which is this one. Now your other eye. Good, which will be this one. Okay. 34. Now the length of your nose, your cheekbones, your nose. Okay. Very good. We're just gonna add that up. Now can you put in your neck like that? Very well. Okay, good. Which will give us, okay, very good. Okay, this one goes like this. Your nose, your forehead, and your lips. Good. Okay, a little tip here. Good, good, good. Very good. Just in your hairline. Okay, put it like this. Good. Great. You're doing great. No, there's not a magic number. Everybody has different facial features and they are all beautiful and different numbers, so don't worry about that. Yeah, some people used to say that number X, number J was the perfect number for this, but nowadays we all know that beauty comes in all shapes and sizes and numbers. So there's no need to say that one is perfect and the other one is not. Okay, very good. Now let me take a look here in the book to find facial structure for you, your numbers. Okay, so I'm gonna show you more or less what they are gonna do with you today in the photo shoot. Yeah, it's really fun. It's a fun experience. We get a lot of models here that come for their numbers and they have a lot of fun there. Okay. This is an example of the makeup that they do for the photographs. It's all perfect. It's not Photoshop. It's not computer enhanced. So it's all the model and makeup and a little bit of lighting. So that's why we need your numbers. Okay, good. I have written down all the basic numbers. Now I need the ones from your ears. Okay, look in the side like that. Thank you. Okay, very good. Now look at the other side. Very good. Let me take a look at the golden radius. Okay, approximately like that. We should give us the same number. I love numbers. They're perfect. They tell us a lot of things. Okay, so this one. Your nose and your upper lip. Very good. Okay, put the number reading down. 43, 44. Good. Okay, let me take this out. Now for this part, I need you to look up again, like that. Very good. Stay like that. Thank you. Okay. Just trying to see that the numbers add up. And I didn't make any mistakes with the adding and subtracting. Just need to have the numbers done perfect. Okay. Good. Okay, still looking up. Good. And now looking down to see your hairline. Good. Okay. One last measurement here. Thank you. Okay. I think I have all the numbers that I need, all the measurements. And my numbers surely add up, so I don't see any mistake now. You can pull your hair down if you want now. Okay, very good. Doing a little sketch of your face with the features that I have down now. Okay. I will be sending these results to the agency and they will have it in about 30 minutes. So I think in your way commuting there, you will get the results there so they can start with your makeup. Okay? Do you have any questions? Yeah? Okay. Thank you so much for coming with us, and I hope that you have fun in your venture with the photo shoot. Okay? Thank you. So take care and have fun. Bye bye. Hello. Welcome to our studio. You're here for your color chart. Yeah? Okay. Is this the first time trying this? Yeah? Okay. I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use this color chart to find the perfect colors for a palette for your face with a perfect makeup that will feel clear, refreshing, and not heavy like most of the makeups do. When we apply them, we feel like we're having a mask in our face, but with this makeup and the colors that I'm gonna choose for you, you're gonna feel that you're wearing nothing, and you will notice just the colors, and it will be perfect for you. Okay, you are not wearing any makeup right now. Perfect. Let me place this here. Is this your natural hair color? Okay. Just gonna do a quick side to this side are perfect for the night. This color palette, it's warm. It will go perfect with your eyes, with your color. Okay, I need you to close your eyes for a little bit so I can show you. Good. Okay. Sometimes we use colors because we like them, and that is completely valid. But if you want to do something that looks natural on you, that doesn't feel heavy, especially for the day-to-day, the colorimetry is perfect for that. Yeah, to get that natural look back wearing makeup. Exactly. That's what we do here. Find the perfect color for each skin. Okay, can you look up a little bit more? Like that. Very good. Okay, now for the crease, I think we can use this one. Just to give light to your eyes, your really beautiful eyes. These colors are not made to steer away from your eyes, it's to complement them. Okay, the colors I use are this one and this one for the crease. Okay, you can take a pic here in the mirror. You can see the difference. Even though it looks natural, you can see the glimpse of colors. Exactly, that's what we're looking for here. Now, for your foundation, let's start from there. Okay, I'm gonna start with your forehead, then your nose and your chin. Okay, my pen. Very good. Can you look up like this? Okay. Okay. For your eyes, you fall into this palette. This one right here. These are the colors that I choose for you, which look a little bit purple, but in your skin looks different. For your skin, your foundation, we are into this category right down here. From the jello, the browns, and the reds, we're gonna do a combination right here. Okay, so we're gonna find the perfect one for you. Let's see. Yeah, I have all my color charts here of the makeup, and after we finish with your color chart, I'm gonna give you a sample of each product that I'm using, so you can try it at home, and if you like it, you can come back and buy the full size. Yeah, the sample size will last for a week, I believe. No, 2 weeks. Yeah. So you can try it for 2 weeks, and if you like them, you can come with us. Yeah, it's complimentary with your color charting consultation. Yeah. size products that I'm gonna give you are, yeah, complementary. Come with it. Yeah, it will be the eyeshadows, the foundation, and the powder. Okay. Normally this feels really light on the skin. Doesn't feel heavy, like you're not wearing any makeup, but you can notice because it's covering the acne or scars, even scar you can cover. Can you look up a little bit? Thank you. Yeah, a little bit more. Tap, 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 tap. Very good. I think that looks good. You don't need a lot more than that. And now to give structure to your skin, to your face, we're gonna use a palette for that. The illuminating palette. But first I need to see if that falls. Now that you're wearing your foundation, let's see what color can go with that. Yeah, it's in the same category. Let me see, I have two. I have two that I think will work for you. The first one is this, and the other one is this. As you can see, they look similar, but they are a little bit darker, this one. So let me see. Okay, I think we're gonna go with this one. Your eyes. So you want to try the personalized freckles? Perfect. Okay. The first thing that I need to do is draw your face shape and put it here in the drawing so we can take a close look of your face. Okay. I'm gonna be looking right at you to see your correct shape. Just gonna put your hair a little bit in the back. Just like that, don't worry. Jonie. How are you doing? Great. Are you excited? Okay, you're here for your microblading. Yes? Do you know anything about it? Have you made your research? Yeah? Okay, what it basically means is that we're gonna do micro cuts in your eyebrows and adding some ink to make it look the eyebrows more thick or more drawn, kind of it. Yeah? And by doing this, we're gonna shape it into something like hair by hair drawing, or kind of like a tattoo, if you will. But it will fade for, well, depends on how you take care of your eyebrows. It can last for 3 to 6 months, but some clients have seen the ink still be with them for a year and a half. So it all depends on how you take care of your eyebrows. Yeah, well, the first thing that we need to do is a mapping, which consists on making measurements in your eyebrows to see which shape will be best for you, for your type of face, your hairline. Yeah, okay. So what this will do is reshape your eyebrow, but as I see it right now, it's really beautiful, your shape. What are you looking for microblading? Some people want to have a complete redesign of their eyebrows. Other people just want to fill up some of the gaps that they might have, little bald spots in their eyebrows. Other people want to make them longer or shorter. All depends on your taste. And we also have the service of complete redesign, which will mean shaving off the eyebrow that you already have and shaping up from zero. Okay, so you want just to fill up the gaps? Okay. Well, I do see that your shape is really beautiful, as I was saying. You have a couple of bald spots that need to fill up. Yeah. And we can make your little tail a little bit longer just to go with your eye, like this. But it depends on you. Well, the cost for just filling up those gaps, since your eyebrows are really nice and full, you won't need a lot of hair by hair on those areas, right, like right here. You only need them on the bald spots that you cover them with makeup, right? Okay, for that it will be around 25% of the total cost of the full length eyebrow, per eyebrow, of course. Yeah, it's just like a fill up, hair by hair, and we're gonna do it in the same color of your current eyebrows and the same thickness. Okay, first thing first, I need to do your mapping, which we're gonna use this little tool right here. Then we're gonna take the measurements just to make sure that they are equal on length. Okay, let me prep up. I'm gonna get my pen. I'm gonna draw on your eyebrows, so don't get scared. It's completely not permanent. Okay. Very good. Okay, so not wearing any eyebrow makeup at the moment. Okay, very good. Just in case, I'm gonna wipe it out just once. This is especially made to remove any oils and makeup. Oh well, about that, about the pain. Okay, microblading means that we're gonna use a blade that we're gonna make cuts in your eyebrow and then add the, let me show you, the ink. It's a blade like this, so you can see it. So it is sharp. We're gonna make cuts. You might bleed. That is something that is gonna happen. But as with anything like that, we're gonna use a numbing cream. This numbing cream will help us that you don't feel any pain. You will feel only the pressure of me putting weight on your eyebrow. You might feel kind of like a paper cut. That is kind of annoying, but it doesn't hurt, but it's annoying. It all depends on the person. Some persons feel that even a paper cut it's too much for them and that it hurts, but it all depends on how you handle the pain. Okay, but I can say you, for experience, I'm not really good with pain. It's annoying. It's an annoying feeling. It's nothing unbearable completely, and you will feel kind of like annoyed, but it will go away in the second run. Yeah, when the excitement disappears. Yeah, no, it doesn't hurt because we use a really powerful numbing cream that helps us with that. It will feel warm. It will feel like kind of burning at the first, but then you won't feel anything, just the pressure and kind of like a little paper cut, but tiny bit. And since with you we are only gonna fill up those little gaps, it won't take that long, so you won't feel that much. Okay, so we just did that eyebrow. Now this one, yeah, I did it myself, and it can be at first surprising, but then it just fades away. Okay, looking straight forward like this. Very good. Try not to close your eyes. I'm not gonna poke you. Okay, very good. Gonna do some lines on your forehead and your eyebrows. These are the markings. So with you, we are just gonna put the little tails, so we're gonna do the full marking. Normally the tail goes from the end of our eye to the end of the tail of the eyebrow, like that. Okay. This I need. Okay, staying like that. Very good. Good. Now, okay, the little gap here. It's not that big, but it's completely noticeable when you're not wearing makeup. Yeah, it takes time to fill it, isn't it? But with this, all you need to do is just brush it up. Brush your little hairs in place. That will be all. No more need to fill up those gaps. Okay. Okay, look a little bit for the side. Okay, say like that. just doing like a template of your eyebrow and marking the places where I'm gonna fill it in, and put the little tail a little bit longer. So it's not that much. So for other clients, it takes a lot of time, even 4 hours sometimes. For you, the process will be half an hour the most. Okay. I got a bad marking there, so I need to delete it. Erase it. Can I use a cotton swab for that? Okay. There we go. Some people use rulers, some microbladers, but for us this tool is more accurate. Numbers can be deceiving sometimes, so for a good microblader, they know how to do it just by looking at the markings. And we are gonna do twin eyebrows. We're gonna do kind of like sisters because your eyebrows are natural and they are really beautiful. You have a really beautiful arc in both eyebrows. The thing with you is that your lagoon is right here, right below the arc, and it's the most important part of our eyebrow. So we're gonna have to fill it up, but be really precise with it, because it's what makes us look as how we look, our eyebrows. When people come for a complete redesign, we ask them to give us pictures of their favorite looks, their favorite eyebrows, of them, of how they have drawn it in the past, of how they have had it before, maybe when they were younger, especially for older people. And then we do the redesign of how they used to look, the eyebrows in their prime. We believe that's the best, since it's your design, your natural design. Sometimes we mess with our eyebrows and completely make them disappear by accident or a bad work, but it can always be fixed. Okay, let's see. Okay, looking straight forward. Okay, I have filled up the gaps right here, the arc of this one, and right down here on this one. These are your main concerns. You take a peek here in the mirror. This is how it will look, the final design. I have filled it up with my special pen. It won't look this dark, I will say, because this is a different kind of ink. It's not the ink that we're gonna use. We're gonna use an ink that it will look exactly as your eyebrows right now. Okay, but we're gonna go with that in a second. I just need your approval. If you like it how it looks like that, we can start on the next step. And as you can see, I made the tail a little bit longer, just a little bit. You can barely notice it, but it goes straight with the end of your eye, like this. And the start of your eyebrow goes like this. But yours are already perfect on that matter. Okay, you like it? You wanna go with that? Okay, very good. Now I'm just gonna remove the ink from the areas where I'm gonna do the hair by hair. Again, I'm gonna use my cotton swab. Remove the ink on those areas where I'm gonna microblade. We're just gonna leave the template on the outside so I can fill it in like a coloring book. It's kinda like that. Okay. So in a moment we're gonna do the color testing to see which color will be better for you. You can already see that I can go with a 18 or a 55, but I need to do a couple of tests for that, okay? Just a little bit more. Okay, there we go. Okay, for the colors, I would go with the 1855, which will be this one. Okay, I'm gonna do a test on the top of your eyebrow. To see if it's the one. Okay, and now I'm gonna use the 8520, which will be where is it? Okay, here it is. Which will be this tone. Okay, this comes in a powder, but for the microblading, I'm gonna use an agent on it that will turn it into an ink that will go with my blade. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna turn on the light a little bit more just to see the difference. Okay. Okay, both work great. Bad thing we don't have a natural light here to see it completely, but I think we will go with the 8520. Yeah, we're gonna go with the 8520. It's your color. Okay, let me prep it, and then we're gonna apply the numbing cream. You know what? I'm gonna apply it first, so I will let it add. This numbing cream aids the sign to help the skin be relaxed while we do the microblading. It will feel, as I was saying, kind of hot at first. It's not gonna be burning sensation at all, but it's gonna be feeling hot at first, the first minute or so. Then after that, you're gonna start feeling like it's sleeping on the area. Then I'm gonna do a little testing, and we're gonna go with that, okay? Okay. I'm gonna completely soak the eyebrow. No, it won't delete, it won't erase the markings that I did. I know it feels cold at first, but then I'm gonna start feeling really, really warm. Okay. Very good. gonna do a massage on the area, really deep. It takes a couple of minutes to start acting up. The first minute, as I was saying, will feel hot or warm. There we go. Okay, let me clean this up. I'm used to it. For me, it doesn't feel like anything. And since I'm removing it really fast, it doesn't start acting up. And then I will add a little bit of alcohol. That will stop the reaction. And I will start cleaning my hands for the microblading, because I'm gonna use gloves. Very good. Let's start with your ink. We're gonna go with the 8520. Yeah, 8520. And okay, it's this one. Here we go. So we add first the powder, the special powder. Then we add the agent. That will transform it into ink. Some people use something more stronger, kind of like tattoo ink, but I don't suggest it because with time it looks not good. Have you seen those faded out tattoos? Yeah, it looks like that. It doesn't look good, not with time. What we want is to have a natural looking eyebrow, and with time fading in. It will look like a kind of like a powder by the year. You start feeling it warm. Yeah, I know. Kind of a weird sensation. Okay, just a little bit more. I like to mix it really well. Yeah, we don't need a lot. This is all we need. Tiny bit. At least for you. You just need to fill those gaps. Okay, I think it's settled in. Okay, let's do the test. I'm gonna poke you in the area. First, let me put my gloves on. Let me know if it's uncomfortable at any moment. The cream, I think it has passed just almost 2 minutes, so and I'm gonna remove the excess so I can see the markings. Okay, I'm gonna do the brushing too, because we need to brush your natural eyebrows. Sometimes the eyebrow can be a little bit long and covers the area where we're gonna do the microblading. With you, I believe we're gonna do, this glove is not going in. We're gonna do about 5 strokes on each eyebrow. 5 foot length and 3 small ones to fill in the little gaps. Yeah, because we want it to look natural. Some people do the strokes so fast, so hard that it looks like a line, and that doesn't look like a hair. A hair is a little bit hard on the root, and then it goes softer. So it has to be really well thought out. Okay, so let's remove the excess cream first. See the markings. And I don't like, if it will for me, I will do it barehanded, but this cream, since we're gonna do cuts. Okay, here we go. Do you feel that? Not at all? Okay, that's a good sign. Means the numbing cream has worked. But we're gonna do the testing in a little bit. Okay, let's put this aside. Okay, I'm gonna poke you with a little tiny needle. Okay. I'm gonna barely touch it now. Can you feel it? Okay, can you feel it? Now? 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 Okay, on the other side. Now? Do you feel it? Very good. Okay, now I'm gonna brush your eyebrows, put it in place. You have a really beautiful arc, I love it. People pay thousands of dollars to have this kind of arc, and you have it from birth. It's really beautiful. Okay. Very good. Now we're gonna start the process. Okay, are you ready? Okay, here we go. Here's our fill up my blade with the ink. Now I'm gonna put pressure on your forehead and your eyebrow to start doing the stroke, okay? You ready? I'm not gonna talk during this because I need to concentrate, okay? How do you feel? You okay? You feel kind of like a paper cut? Does it hurt? Okay, can I continue? Okay. Very good. Almost there. Almost there. I'm almost done filling up the gaps. Then I'm gonna move down to the tail. Yeah, a little bit of blood, don't worry. It will get red for a little bit, but it will fade away in under an hour. The swelling will go away about 2 hours. so it doesn't take that long. But it's not that swollen for you because it's only a little patch. It's not that much that you need. Okay, we are done with your little gaps. Let me take a pic. Okay, for you, normally we do a second session, but with you, since it's really small, the gap, we're gonna do the follow-up in 2 weeks. Normally it's 1 week, 1.5 week, but with you, we're gonna do 2 weeks. It's really important that you come to your follow-up, okay? I'll tell you about it in a little bit. The little tail. Gonna be really close together. This might feel a little bit uncomfortable because the hair strokes were gonna be a little bit more closer. Okay. Very good. Great. I'm gonna erase the markings now. Remove the excess ink. You're gonna see the result in a second. It's gonna look a little bit red, just a tiny bit on the top of your eyebrow, but that's because of it's a blade. So it's a kind of a wound, and it will look a little bit swollen, but with you it's barely noticeable. Okay, there, you can take a pic. I remove my gloves. You can take a pic here in the mirror. Yeah, isn't it? It's a big difference with the little tail at the end. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. How do you like them? Really? Happy? Okay, how to take care of your eyebrows. For the next 5 days, you are not gonna wash your eyebrows. Not with soap, not with water, not with a cotton swab, with anything, okay? We're gonna let it add, we're gonna let the ink settle in. Okay, if you feel itchy, then you will feel a little bit itchy, but with you, since our little patches only, I'm gonna give you this sample. You're gonna apply it just a tiny bit in your finger and tap it, tap, gentle tap, 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 just on those areas, tap, 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 okay? And you're gonna let it there. Don't touch it, don't touch it, okay? It's gonna help with the itch, and when you take a shower or a bath, try not to soak all your face. Use a wipe to clean around the areas, but not on your eyebrows. Do not smudge them, don't clean them, don't use makeup, don't use brushes, anything in your eyebrows for 5 days, okay? Then you're gonna come to the follow-up, and we're gonna do just an inspection to see we need touch up or something else. Yeah, after the 5 days you can take care of your eyebrows as you normally do, wet them or do whatever you like. Any more questions? Oh, it was my pleasure. Happy that you're happy. Take care. Bye bye. Hello. Welcome. How are you doing today? I'm glad to hear that. I'm Jonie. Nice meeting you. I will be your makeup artist tonight. I see here in my book appointment that you're looking for the Korean style makeup for tonight. correct? Okay, very well. Are you looking for any type of style in particular into the Korean style? Can be soft for the day, for night, for parties, weddings. It all depends on the event that you're going, and we're gonna do your makeup like that. Day to day? So you just want to try it on? Well, yeah, it's completely different from what we wear here in case of makeup. And what you will learn today is that Korean makeup is softer than the makeup that we wear today, especially on the eyebrows and in the eyes and of course the lips. But we're gonna create a style that goes well with your face structure and your hair color and eyes, okay? Very good. So I can see that you're wearing makeup at the moment. Yeah? Okay, so we're gonna take that off first. Let me just see. Okay. What first I'm gonna use is water from Essence of Rose, which is really great to remove makeup, especially for makeup that is too deep, like foundation and such. And this works wonders on that, and it smells great. Here, let me see your hand. It has a really nice aroma, isn't it? Really delicate and soft. It will actually go well with the makeup of today. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna remove first your lashes. Okay, close your eyes. That came out really easily. Some of my clients use a lot of glue on their lashes. I don't recommend that. Okay. Let me get a little sponge so we can remove your makeup. Okay, close your eyes. And what made you decide to try this look? Yeah? I've been watching a lot of Korean drama. Yeah, me too. Netflix. Yeah, they're pretty great. But I'm not into dramas that much now. Back when I was a kid, I used to watch a lot of dramas or telenovelas in Mexico with my mom. But now, not that much. But yeah, they got some pretty cute looks there in the dramas. It's pretty soft, isn't it? Almost like a no makeup look. It all depends on the style that you want to try. Some people like it big and flashy with a lot of colors, and that's okay. And other people just like the minimum, just eyes and lips, like myself. Okay, close your eyes. I'm gonna clean your eyelids. Okay. Very good. Well, it's gonna be kind of different because we have different face structure, eye color, and hair color. Yeah, most of the actors that you see on the dramas are dark haired and dark eyes, and that it talks about the colors that we're gonna use. So depending on the eye color, hair color, is how we're gonna mash up this makeup, Korean style, which will be mostly minimalistic. Okay, I think you're good. I'm gonna cover your eyes now, and I'm gonna apply a little bit of rose water. Okay, here we go. Just a little one. And here we go again. A little bit cold. Yeah, it's actually handmade, and a friend sells it, and it's really great for the face. Okay, let's see. One thing that is really important on the Korean makeup is how your skin looks, because we are not gonna use a lot of foundation. So we are gonna irritate your skin as much as we can. And as I'm seeing, your skin type is not greasy and it's not that dry either. So it's perfect. Just removing the excess rose water now. Little tap, 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 tap. Just to dry it off. Tap, 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 tap. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna start with a cream that is gonna help the skin irritate while we put the makeup. Just gonna use a little drop like this. Okay, so we're gonna do it on the T-zone, forehead, nose, and chin and cheeks. This will make you look even more healthy skin, like you're not wearing anything. And the base that we're gonna use is actually pretty soft. You will barely feel it. It's just to cover a few blemishes here and there, and a little bit of dark circles sometimes. It's not strong, but it's so light, which is great. Okay. I need to cover the whole face now. I always started with the T-zone. Now the cheeks, going down to your chin. Beautiful chin. Can you go like this? To do it in your neck too. Okay, it works wonderful. Just one drop and it covers the whole face. Now, this serum, it will help absorb the makeup that we're gonna use a little bit better, and it will make it last longer, okay? Let me just get my sponge. Okay, I'm gonna apply it directly to your face. It's gonna feel a little bit cold, but just bear with me. Like that. Then I'm just gonna spread it with my fishy brush. This this will give your face a glow, a natural glow, and you won't need the highlighter. Just gonna apply it on your whole face. You have such beautiful eyes. Sometimes we hide our eyes behind layers and layers of eyelashes, eye makeup, and well, at least for me, a makeup that frames your beauty is the best instead of hiding it. But well, that's just my opinion. Why hide this beautiful face and those beautiful eyes? Okay, that looks good. Very nice. Now, I'm gonna apply a tone adjustment face primer. This is from e.l.f. This little bottle right here. I see that you have a little redness in this area, which is completely normal, maybe because it's a little bit hot, or sometimes we are bashful or anything, or shy. This will help it correct it and keep it just one tone. Okay, just 2 pumps. Start from the cheeks, back, and down, to your forehead. You have a little bit of dark circles, barely noticeable, but we're gonna take care of it. We just want you to have one tone in your face. How do you feel right now in your skin? Does it feel heavy with all the creams? It should be lighter. Yeah? Okay. This is just like the preparation for the makeup. Okay, that looks good. Just let it sit in for a little bit. And I'm gonna work on your eyes first. Let me see. Okay. Your eyebrows look nice. Just a few hairs out of place. Okay. I'm gonna use a shaving tool just for the area. Looks like this, which is gonna help us remove those little hairs there without blocking it, because I don't want you to get red. This will cut just the exterior part. It's not gonna pull anything of the eyebrow root. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna put a little cream there so it doesn't get irritated. I want it to look red. We're trying to prevent that. Okay. I'm gonna put it just above your eyebrows. Like so. Good. Okay, so just let me clean the razor. Okay, here we go. It's not that much. We're just gonna remove these baby hairs on top. Like that. Okay, yeah. Good. That looks nice. I'm gonna fill up a little bit inside your eyebrows. I'm not gonna frame it or anything. I'm just gonna give it a little volume on the inside to fill up some of the little gaps that you have here and there. I'm gonna use this pencil right here, which is great for that. Can I show you? It actually draws the hairs. It's almost like a microblading color. You can barely see it here. And this is what we're gonna use on you, just to make it look fuller than it is, but without adding more makeup and color there. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna pull your eyebrows a little bit. It's just like drawing tiny brows to fill it up, kind of like a crayon. Some of my Korean friends with their makeup, they use powder to fill up their eyebrows, but I think with you, in your case, this will look better. I'm gonna use a little bit of powder, but just on the tail to finish it off. There we go. What I like about this pencil is that it draws the hair perfectly. It's how it's made. It's a little triangle. Good. Let's do the other one. Let's see. Yeah, it looks better. When I remove your makeup, I noticed that there were little gaps in your eyebrows. So, okay, here we go. Now to fill it up, let's see the tone. Where is that? I use my little mermaid brush. Isn't that cute? Little mermaid design. Look at that tail. Precious. I love it. Okay, for your eyebrows, I think we're gonna go with this factory color right here, just to fill it up in the tail. Okay, looking straight forward to me. Good. your eyebrows is a little bit heavy, you use something to make them put in place. Yeah? Eyebrow gel. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to use that because I see that they're moving around when I touch them. Them to look even almost there. There, perfect. Okay, to help your eyebrows stay in place, I'm gonna use nothing too fancy, just Shape and Define from CoverGirl. It's called Easy Breezy Brow. This does have color, but I'm gonna dilute it with a little water so it doesn't get a lot of water. I mean color. I just wanted to help your eyebrows stay in place. I like this one a lot because it makes the eyebrows stay. It doesn't look sticky, doesn't look like gel. Just place them in their position. Okay, here we go. We want eyebrows pointing to different directions. Good. Very good. Okay. As a concealer, I'm gonna use this LA Girl Pro Concealer. That I think it will go good with your skin tone. Just open this up. I like this one a lot because it already comes with a brush. But I'm gonna use my own brush. You're in luck, you're using new brushes. Okay, looking up for me. I'm gonna do a little triangle here and here. Then we're gonna cover this up. You have a lot of dark circles, but we still wanna cover it. A little hair flying around here. That made a lot of difference. Very good with your skin tone. Good. Okay, for your eyes, what we're gonna do is make them stand up with the minimal color possible. We're just gonna make them a little frame into it. First, I'm gonna use this Smashbox Always On Gel eyeliner, which is magnificent because it stays in place until you take it off. And we're gonna put a little bit under your highlight, your waterline, I mean, right there. Okay, just a tiny bit to give it a little color, like so. We're gonna frame those beautiful eyes. We are not gonna hide them with big lashes and fancy colors. I mean, it looks great, but you know. I messed up a little bit right here. There we go. For a base, I'm still thinking we can use this one, the Palm Voyage. I think it's a pretty cute color. What do you think? Isn't it? It's a Travel Shadow Ombre Voyage. Pretty cute and neat, isn't it? Or we can go with this one from Lisa Frank, the Stargazing Shimmer Eyeshadow. You see how it shimmers? Pretty cute. Look at the box. Lisa Frank, 90s nostalgia. Pretty cute, isn't it? So I'm into those colors. As you can see, they are pretty soft. Just to add a little glam into your eyes. Or maybe we can go with this palette from Makeover. I like it too. And I was thinking about maybe this color right here called Limit. I think it looks nice. It's a good color for you. What do you think? I mean, it's what you want. The Lisa Frank. Good choice. I like it too. It's pretty cute. Okay, close your eyes. We're just gonna apply a little bit up in the eyelids. We're not gonna do crease and anything like that. We're just gonna add a little tiny bit of color and shimmer to your eyes. Remember that Korean makeup is really soft and minimalistic. Good. You're gonna do a little bit of eyeliner, just a little tiny wing at the end, like mine, but tinier on you. Okay. Just a tiny bit. Tiny bit. Like that. For your eyelashes, as you know, the regular eyelashes that we normally use are big and fluffy, like this one. A little bit flashy, isn't it? But we are gonna go with something softer for you, for this look that you want. I think this one looks nice. Pretty soft. Normally with this style we only just use mascara, but I see that you don't have a lot of eyelashes, so we're gonna complement it with this just a little bit. I'm actually gonna cut them in half. Okay, where are my scissors? Here is. We don't need a lot. Just on the outside part of the eye. And we're gonna add just a little bit of mascara. Okay, this is a 110, and we're gonna use this one right here. Okay, I love this one because it already comes with the glue, just a tiny bit. Okay, close your eyes. Very good. Just on the tip. Okay, there we go. Oops. There. Let me get the other one. Okay, close your eyes. Good. There we go. Pretty nice. And just to finish that off, I'm going to use the Scandalous mascara Rimmel. It's not going to look big and fancy. Just going to put them in place with yours. Okay, looking up, and blink, 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 just a little bit. Same here, blink, 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 blink. Good, very good. See, you don't need a lot of makeup to make your eyes stand out. It looks perfect on you. Really lovely. Really lovely. Okay, now let's take care of your skin. We're gonna use the translucent powder and also bare minerals. That I think it will go with your tone. And use Naked Cosmetic translucent to prevent any flashing. HD makeup. I don't know what that means. Probably just so when somebody takes a picture with a flash, you don't look all greasy and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna use my big brush for this one. For the blush, as you're seeing, we are not using any contouring at all. Nothing like that. We're just gonna apply a little bit of color in your cheeks. Just a tiny bit. Like so. Good. covering your whole face. Very good. Now the translucent powder. I like this one because it has a tiny bit of shimmer. Barely noticeable, but it's there. Good. And this will just finish off the skin tone that we did for you. As you can feel, it's lighter than a regular makeup that we are accustomed to use. Isn't it? Bare minimum, but it frames the face beautifully. Okay, now for those beautiful cheeks, I think we're gonna go with a tint of rose. Let me see what we can use. We're gonna use another one from Lisa Frank too. Just a tiny bit. Okay, can you do this? Just a little bit. Happy little cheeks. There. A little bit in the nose too. Oop. A little bit. Let's see. I'm thinking for your lips, what tone we can use. And the Korean style didn't use really bold colors, mostly. So we're gonna go with a soft tone of lip gloss. Just a little bit, just to add a little bit of color. We don't want it to look dry, like matte, so I'm thinking this one or this one. As you can see, they are really soft pink color, very lasting. But which do you like the most? I think this one will look better on you. Yeah. Okay, fishy lips. What I like about this one is that it's not sticky and it's not that glossy. When you put it on, you use it, it feels like just irritating of your lips, like a chapstick, but a little bit glossier, but not that much. Okay, read your lips. Good. Go like this. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, let me see if your eyebrows are already dry. Yeah, I'm just gonna brush them up so they stay in that place. Good. Very good. Okay, just to finish, we're gonna use a sealer to seal the whole thing. I'm gonna cover your eyes for this, okay? Here we go. Fresh mint. And you're done. You can take a pic here in the mirror. What do you think? You like it? I mean, it's not exactly as the Korean style because we have different kind of skin, hair color, eyes, so it's completely different. But I adapted it to your skin tone and hair type and color. Yeah, you like it? I'm so happy. No, it was my pleasure. Thank you so much for coming to my studio, and I hope to see you again. Take care. Bye bye. I'm so sorry for keeping you waiting. I was finishing my lunch. What can I do for you today? Sorry, I'm not just thirsty. Oh, you heard about my salon on Yelp? What is Yelp? I hope nice things. Okay, so you want some makeup? What kind of makeup? Do you have any picture of it? Maybe? So I can... Okay, thank you. Okay, I see all those eyeshadow colors. You want it just like this picture? Yeah, definitely I can do it for you. Do you want the eyeliner like that? Let me just see if I have the colors. I'm not sure. Let me get my makeup case. Okay, here it is. Let me see your picture again. Well, I think I do have the colors. I can use this. Doesn't it have the right colors? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we can work with that. And I also have this one. We just got it for our salon. And it's very beautiful and it was very expensive. It has glitter. Okay. So, let's see your face. Oh, I see you're wearing some makeup on it. I guess we have to take it out first. We can maybe use water to remove it. Okay, well, I just need you to close your eyes, please. Good. Yeah, we use this for everything. It's an astringent for the face, so it's very good. Let me just remove it. Oh no, I didn't wipe my face with this one. It's a new one. Yes, it's a new one. You just need to take all this old makeup out and put a new one. Let me just put some more. It smells good. Hey, you have very beautiful eyes. Do you know that? Let's just wipe it all off. Oops. Am I being too rough? Okay. There we go. I think we have taken out all that old makeup. So, what's next? Yeah, your primer. We're gonna use the rose water again, okay? Close your eyes. That will do. Just gonna help it dry. Good. So, for your base foundation, I only have this one, and it's almost over. But it's the only color I have. I guess I can work with it. Yeah? Okay. Very good. My hands are clean. Don't worry. I don't like using brushes. Too much work. Okay, I'm just gonna apply it to your whole face. And make it your tone even. In your forehead. And your cheeks. And that cute chin that you have. Can you close your eyes so I can put them here too? Good. Good, 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 good. I think that looks even. I have half a sponge. I think it can work just to even it out. Yeah, I don't like brushes. They're too expensive and just get in the way. You have to keep cleaning them. Use your fingers. It's easier and faster. Oops. I have cats. There's a lot of cat hair. Sorry. There we go. Better. Oh, that's what I say. You can be frugal in everything. If the final result is good, what's the point on spending large amounts of money? I think there we go. That looks good. Quite even. Very good. I think we need a concealer for under your eyes. It looks a little bit dark. I don't have a good one. I have this one. I think it can work. It's a little bit old, but it's still usable. Don't you think? I mean, it's still creamy. So we are gonna apply it on your under eyes and on top, so the eyeshadows go and blend well there. Don't you think? Okay. I think that can work. Yes, again, I'm using my fingers. I'm doing this because it's much better and I can get to some places that with brushes is almost impossible. Hold on. Yeah, that looks good. There's a lot of cat hairs flying. Yeah, my cat's in the other room. That was the salon. I was taking my lunch with them. Yeah, they're my companions. I have 5 cats. 3 females and 2 males. Good. Hold on. Let me just get a sip of water. I'm a little bit thirsty. Do you want some? It's just regular water. And it's very good for you. Really good. Okay, so let's see. I think we're gonna need a little bit more of our concealer. Oops. It's falling apart in your clothes. I'm sorry. But you see, it works. It works really, really great. We just need to apply it perfectly to the skin and it will stay there. Good. You know what? Your hair is getting all over and I'm putting makeup on it. Let me just put it to the back, okay? Just get it right because it's getting all the way. I'm gonna put it in place like so. Good. Actually, I'm gonna put a little bit of antifreeze oil on it so it doesn't get in the way. Yeah, it's very good. I use it all the time to make my hair sleek. There we go. And actually, it looks cuter on you. Oh gosh. Got some makeup on you. There we go. That looks good. Yeah. Good. So, what we were doing? Oh, yeah, your concealer. More concealer. Okay, can you see the picture again? There's a lot of colors in there. Yeah, sure, I can do it. You're gonna look very cute on it. I think the next is, I see some glitter. My makeup doesn't have glitter, and the ones that I have with glitter is not the right color. I know. Maybe I can make some DIY glitter. Oops, it's getting all away. Yeah? Oh, good. I think it's the same. Glitter is glitter. So, we're gonna apply it on your eyes. I'm gonna need you to close them for me, please. Good. So we apply this as a base for the eyeshadow. Oh, it was on the other way. I don't know. Well, we'll see. We'll see on the way. Oh, there's more hairs flying all the way. Okay. There we go. Just put in a little bit here and here. Good enough. I think we can do your, what's it called? You want it? What Kim Kardashian does all the time. Contouring. That's what you wanted, right? You wanna look slimmer in your face? I think I can use this color for a concealer. It's kind of a good color. It's a little bit pink, but it will work. It will make you look slimmer. Yeah. Okay. So, let me just quickly Google how to conceal the face. I mean, what's the word? Contour. How to contour. Just gonna be quick, okay? Don't worry. Just need to see a picture of how it looks and I can do it myself. Where's Google? There we go. How to contour. How to contour face. Don't worry, it's gonna be pretty fast. Okay, so I should put it on your forehead first. Like this. Good. Then I put it in your nose too. Like that. And then on the cheeks. Like this. Like this. Underneath the chin. Good, 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 good. It kind of looks the same. I see that it has a white powder. I don't have white powder. Well, I'm just gonna blend it. Where's my sponge? Oops, I fell to the floor. There we go. Oops. More cat hairs. Just clean it up. Like that. That's good. Okay, so we are just gonna blend it in. Like so. And we put it in the cheeks. So it blends. That's how it says in the picture. Blend, 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 blend. Blend, blend, blend. Blend, blend, blend. Blend, 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 blend. Blend, 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 blend. And on the top of your nose, going down to the tip of your nose. Blend, blend, blend. Blend, blend, blend. On your jawline. Blend, blend, blend. 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 Good, 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 good. Whoops. Oh, gosh, it fell again. Yeah, the floor is filled with cat hair, but don't worry, they are clean. I take them to the bed constantly. I bath them, so they are clean. Don't worry. And they sleep with me all the time. Good, 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 good. I think that's enough blending. Okay, I don't really have the colors that you want, but I'm guessing that I can mix colors to make that color that you want. Yeah. I think it's the same, isn't it? Let's see. Maybe if I do this and this and this, I will get the color that you want. And then we do this, and that's kind of grayish and yellow. Yeah, it kind of looks the color that you wanted. It looks good. So that's what we're gonna do. Let's put it in your eye. I need you to close them for me. Thank you. Odd. It's not getting into your eye. Let me clean my fingers. Maybe I can use some Q-tips on it. Like this. Isn't it the same as with a brush? I think it is. Yeah, we're gonna do that. So we mix the color that you wanted. Was this one and this one. Okay, I'm taking a pic here on the picture that you gave me. Okay, close your eyes. Thank you. Yeah, it's getting better on your eye. The color is staying there. So, it's working. But your picture has a lot of colors. So, what that Yale page that you were talking about, what is it about? We're gonna do this one and this one too. Okay. They review stores and they give them marks, stars. Okay. How many stars do I have? You don't remember? Okay. Well, I hope it's a good one. I do take good care of my clients all the time. I need to clean this because I only have 2 cotton swabs. There we go. I see a touch of purple in there. There we go. Close your eyes. Oops, I got a little bit of the red. But don't worry, it's coming along. Very nice. Good, good, good. Yeah, actually, I think we need to twist your eyebrows a little bit. You have too much hair there. No, don't worry. I used to work in a brow bar, so I'm very good with the tweezers. Okay, I have this one. Okay, oops, more cat hair. I'm just gonna twist a little bit under your eyebrows, so it's easier for me to put on the eyeshadow. Good. Good. That looks very good. Actually, it makes your eyes look bigger. I'm gonna stand up to get to this part. Right here. That's good. Don't worry, I'm not taking too much. Just giving it a shape. Like so. Looks good. Don't worry, they're gonna look very, very good. Great. Let me just wipe it off. Some of the hairs. There, that looks much better. Got some hair stuck in there. Good. Very good. That is making your eyes look bigger and more beautiful. Yeah. It does help. So we were doing your eyeshadow. God, I'm getting out of Q-tips, so we're gonna do this next color right here, and we're gonna mix it with this one to make the color that you want it. It kind of looks the same. So we put it on like that. Looks very cute. All those colors. I see it has a little bit of white in here. I only have this kind of white, so that's what I'm going to apply. Okay. Good. You actually look very, very cute. Very adorable. So, fashionable. Like a model. Apply the makeup here. Like so. Yeah, actually, you can do your hair too. I already fixed it a little bit, but after we're done with your makeup, we can do your hair too. Yeah, I do specialize in hair. Okay, let's see. We need a little bit more of our Q-tip, and I only have one left, so this is the only one that I have left. I'm gonna take care of it. Where's my other palette? I think we are gonna go with this tone. Or was it this one? I don't remember. Maybe this one. Okay. Yeah, actually that palette was very expensive. It was really, really top of the line in the stores. I went to a Chinese store. It was like $5. Yeah, really, really expensive. I usually don't spend that much on makeup. As I was saying, I'm full, so I save up a lot. And that looks cute. We just need to add a little bit more. Yeah, isn't it? I think it's actually a recognized brand. I mean, look at the box, it's all glittery. Isn't it one of those tube stars that make makeup? Jeffrey, something. I mean, it's really cute. I think it's actually hers. Okay, we are almost done with your eyeshadow, and we're gonna be doing your the line on top. Yeah. Good. Oh, that looks very cute. Now for your eyeliner. First, let me do your eyebrows. I only have one eyeliner, and I'm gonna be using that on your eyes and your eyebrows. Don't worry, it's very good. It has a very, very great black color, and it's gonna be looking really good on your eyebrows. I can assure you. Okay, I'm just gonna draw a line in your eyebrows so they look good and full, like so. And the other one. Good. That looks very good. Now the line on top of your eye. I see here that it's pointy. Yeah, I'm gonna be pulling your eye like this so I can do the line better. There we go. And that looks good. And here. That's a good line. Very steady. Very, very beautiful. Very cute. And now for your eyelashes, I have this one, but it's almost empty. But see, it's a little bit empty, but a trick that I do is I fill it up with water, and then we have more product to work with. So I'm just gonna add a little bit of water that I was drinking. Don't worry, it's clean. A little bit. Oops, there we go. We just close this. And then the magic happens. We have more product. See? It works great. Let me just clean myself up here of the makeup. Good. So, let's do your eyes. Okay. Blink. 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 The more product, the better they look. They go all the way up and look very, very cute. Blink. 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 Good. No need to fake eyelashes. Just adding a lot of product. It goes up. Blink. And actually, I'm gonna curl them. I'm gonna use a trick that I know. I use this and I curl them up. Okay. And going up. Now it has the product. Once it dries, it will stay curled like that. There we go. And again, see, it has a lot of product now. Very easy to get it. Okay, now the other one. We're gonna do the same. Blink, 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 blink. Okay, again. Blink, 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 blink. Very beautiful. It looks fantastic on your eyes. So, you wanted blush, right? I see in the picture it has some blush. I don't have blush, but we can use liquid lipstick. I think that it's a good tone to add to your cheeks. And we just apply it here and smudge it. Okay? Like so. You just put it all the way. Very beautiful. Rosy cheeks, full of life. Good. And you wanted some shimmering, huh? I have this one. It's a shimmering color that is actually pretty cute, and I can use it as what was it called? Highlighter that you asked. So it's a good color, isn't it? How do we apply highlighter? Let me just Google that fast, okay? How to apply highlighter on face. Okay, so you put a little bit on the nose, on right here, and a little bit on the chin. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna apply it first in the tip of your nose, like that. Now below your eyes, like so. Under your chin. Yeah, it's sparkly. That looks pretty cute. For your lips, I have a pretty cute liquid gloss. It's a little bit old, but it's a good color. Very cute. And it goes well with the tone that you have. Okay. Fishy lips. We're just gonna apply it there. Good. And it says here that with the contour you have to seal the whole makeup with a spray sealer. So I think we're gonna use our rose water too. Okay, I'm gonna cover your eyes. There we go. It's gonna be a little bit cold. What? Oh, it's melting a little bit. Don't worry, it's okay. I'm just gonna wipe it out a little bit here. There we go. Problem solved. There. That looks good. So, all we need to do now is fix your hair. And what do you want? A braid? Yeah, I can do it. Sure. Okay, let me just stand up. And we're gonna do it to the side. Yeah? Okay, let me just do it like this. I'm gonna be on the back so it's easier for me to work with, okay? Good, so I just did your hair. It looks very beautiful. And I think we're done. You can take a picture in the mirror. Oh, you look so surprised. You liked it? Oh, you want to take a picture of me? Or a video? Yeah, sure, you can take a video around. No problem. Of course. It will be only $10. Yeah, very good. So I hope that you enjoy your makeup and hair. It was a pleasure serving you. and hopefully I will see you soon again in my salon. Okay, very good. Take care. Bye bye. Hello. I was waiting for you. I saw you just by the door and noticed that you have changed quite a bit during this past season. So today I brought something new for you. I got the new edition of the Color Me Beautiful, so we can take a peek into some color makeup and styles for this season, which will be spring. Yeah, I was looking into styles from the past season that I did for you, remember? But yeah, I just see that you have changed quite a bit, so we'll have to do a full color wheel chart again. Let me show you. From what I have heard, the trend is gonna be a little bit into browns, beiges, and pinks. So let me take you to a page that will be something like this, which will be around this colors right here, especially this one and this one are gonna be very popular during the season. So let's start by taking a good look to you. Your hair changed quite a bit. Is this the style that you want to maintain, or you want to change something? You're open for changes? That's why you're one of my favorite clients. You're always open for change. So let me just disinfect my hands so we can begin. We're also gonna have to remove some of the makeup that you're wearing. You have very beautiful hair color. Do you want to maintain it? Don't really care? Okay. Now, I see too that your eyes are slightly different. Are you wearing contacts? Yeah, I did notice that. Very well. Well, contacts are great because we can always change our appearance with little to no effort with them. Okay. Now, is there something in particular that you're looking for the spring? Something that you want to try? Because I can work around it if you like. Yeah, my past client was really into purples, and purples can not really mix well with this next season if it's not done in the correct tones, which I was actually showing her right here in my color wheel. So we have our purples in this area. So I gave her the options to switch a little bit into, which is the purple reds, and go right here in the middle. It's the perfect color actually, and she still has the purple, but also something that will match completely for the season. Well, yeah, we can work around that. We still have our in-house makeup artists ready for anything that you like, but of course you have to book an appointment first we can do it at the end of our session today. Now, let's start with your beautiful hair and your skin tone. Now, okay, so we are gonna be around here, which will be right in the middle with our red purples. These colors in between. So I wanna take a look into that. Now your hair color is very beautiful. We can maintain it if you want to keep using it for the spring. It's still viable. It's a very beautiful color. Okay, we have got some pinks. So we're right here in between these two sections. Will give us a value. Interesting, goes right here with the whites and our yellows. As I always tell you, never be afraid of yellows and mustard orangey colors, which can combine pretty great if it's done correctly. So let's move a little bit here, which will be around here. Okay, now we have your options for hair, and I'm telling you that you can keep this one, but you can also go with these two colors. You can also go deep red, not so brilliant like this one, or more like an air tone, which could be odd for the spring, but with you and your skin tone it can go perfect hand in hand. Also a light brown, kind of like a mocha color, and go up into our blondes too. So we have this. You can even go blonder if you want. So you have right here under these tones. Sometimes it moves into the little reds here, but no, with you we're not gonna go that far. Let me see what I can find here for these tones. Okay, I thought I saw it around here. Okay, you can have these tones of blonde if you want, which is very beautiful, and this tone, which is like a little bit ashy blonde. It's very beautiful. I especially like this tone here. Very cute. I really like this one. I think it will complement you good. Works very well on any skin tones. Well, it all depends also in the hair texture, of course. Let's see. Okay, here we have one kind of darker ones here, almost grayish. This tone in particular, I love it, and I think it will look great on you along with the other one. So I can add you these colors to your color chart in case that you wanna take a closer look later. Let me see. As you remember, when I do your color chart information, I send you an email with all the options of hair colors. I try to find online real models with the same hair colors that I'm suggesting. So this is what I'm telling you right here. You see how these blondes are very different but at the same time similar, and it can go well with these shadow colors. I love that part. This book is amazing. Now let's continue into your makeup. Now let's see. Okay, your eyebrows hasn't changed. You didn't tint them, right? Okay. Let me just put this here. So I think we're gonna go let's move it a little bit here in this area. Okay, I don't want to go too far. Okay. So in your case, since we're gonna go into the stones right here, which I like a lot for you, we'll complement into the right orange red, and every jello except the green jello right here. Don't ever touch the greens during this season, even though the Pantone color of this year is kind of green, which I don't agree with, but that's my personal preference. With you, we want to stay around these colors. Also the pinkish ones right here below, but nothing too bright like in this side. We're gonna stay below the 14, which will be this one. So we're gonna stay right here from, not you, from the number 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 into the, let's say, no, I don't want to go this far. Oh, we're gonna go 17 and 18, which will be this side. Okay. Which will have 18. Sometimes it's a little bit difficult with the light that we have here. It kind of changes the colors, but it's this one right here. Kind of looks a little bit reddish if you see it on the naked eye, but with the lights it looks completely different. But this will be your perfect color in this area for your eyeshadow, which I brought eyeshadow that I think it will complement you perfectly for the season, and you can use it day or night. So as you know, I don't really like to use big brands. I like to give the opportunity to smaller brands. I do try to find brands that will have good pigmentation and that are cruelty free, and I found this one. Let me just open it up for you. And it has very nice colors that will look great for you. See what I was telling you about? The pinks, kind of like orangey reds. Stick out. Now, these are the tones that I believe will go great on you. And it has a great variety of colors that you can use during the day, which we can go with these ones, and through the night and evening, of course, which will be these ones. I'm not a makeup artist, so I cannot create a look out of this. For that, we have Jonie, our makeup artist in house. I'm gonna give this to her and other eyeshadow palette that I have around there, but it's basically the same, but just adding a couple of tones, and she can create a full face look on you for the day, evening, casual, big meetings or dates, anything like that, with these colors in specific. So it didn't go too far from what I was thinking it would look good on you for this season. The only change that I see now is the contacts and the hair, but it's gonna look amazing in the color that you have right now, or if you decide to change it from the first tones that I gave you. Remember, everything is gonna be explained in your email, okay? So don't worry if I'm giving you too much information right now. So we have the tone right here, and you can see that it's almost identical with the tones that I'm giving you, and it has a nice yellow here, jelly kind of orange, so it's gonna look great. That I'm gonna send it to our mom so she can have them and give you a good makeup look. And now for your foundation and lips, we are looking into the 2580. You see, these looks are so beautiful, so beautiful. Now let me show you what is the power of makeup and color. You see this beautiful person right here? Well, I can see. So in the first one, you can see how plain her face is. Now adding a little bit of tone into her makeup, the right tones for her and her hair, her skin tones. It really illuminates her skin. Right here, even though she looks beautiful, it looks plain. Now, in this other look, you can also see how much it brightens the skin. Just with the right tones, it can even hide years from you. Yeah, even the clothes. You can see here the purple makes her face look darker and casts more shadows into her. And this bright green that I'm not particularly happy about greens, but it looks great on her and her skin tone and hair. The same here. If it's too bright, it makes her feel a little bit plain. Now with a darker shirt, a deep purple shirt, it looks amazing, makes her face stand out more. It doesn't get lost in the brightness of this shirt. Yeah, the same here. You can see how it completely changes it. I mean, I love pink, but sometimes you have to go with the green. Now we have, okay, have it around here. So these are your tones here for the season. Kind of difficult to look with the liner that we have, but the lips, the blush, that it will look perfect on you, and the eyeshadows. I'm not the best to talk about makeup here, but We'll do very nice looks with it. Yeah, but our makeup artist will do art on you. Yeah, here in top, you can see the tones that is used on it. Now let's move up into your clothing. I got something interesting for this session. I got my fabric colors that we're gonna be working on you and see what it will favor you. Have you decided on your hair? Because well, depending on the hair, it's gonna depend a lot on what to wear on the season. If you go too blonde or if you go too dark, it's gonna affect it. But if you maintain this beautiful color and just go one tone up or one tone down, it will look exactly the same whatever I choose for you today. So you don't have any plans to change it further? Okay. Yeah, perfect. So I'm trying to determine when this tones right here. Where's my pencil? So I like this ones. Looks very nice for the day. If you work in an office, business casual, you can wear with this too. Never go white. Only underneath if you want to wear a shirt, but not a full white outfit, okay? So you want to go with this tones right here. Now evenings, let's see. Okay, the greens. Okay, we have these tones right here. I like this one in particular, along with this one. This green is not my favorite, but I think it will look great on you. But it has to be dark. Don't ever wear this kind of tone to when it's brightly sun. Okay, not in the spring. Not gonna look good, but at night it's gonna flatter you quite a lot, especially with your hair tone right now. Very beautiful. So let's go a little cliche here. We have our pinks for the spring. Now my favorite one around here is this baby pink here, along with this one. Normally I always recommend this type of pink for the evening. I don't know if you remember that pink shirt that I had that I like a lot, kind of like that. So it's this color, yeah, and this is perfect to wear at the evening. But right now on this season, I believe that it's not gonna be too hot or too cold during the spring. It's gonna be very, very mild. Well, it depends on where you live, but this tones right here is just gonna look perfect on you. Very, very beautiful. Any combination between these two is just gonna be on point on you. Then we go with these two below. You can see how different it is, but this one turns, let me take this out. This one looks a little bit more reddish than the other one. So let me put it here in your arm. You can see, yeah, it looks great. I mean, you can use it on any tone. Right now for me it's not right because I kind of gets lost into it, you know, but on you it does look great, which will be, oh, we're gonna be like this. We're gonna be falling right here, more or less. No, using the orange. We have it around here. I don't know if you can see it, but we're gonna be right here in the middle on the numbers that I told you before. Remember that we have to keep in those numbers right here. So it does look great on you. Now let me see if we have a look into that, which will be our light and deep tones. There we go. We have the combinations of colors that I was telling you about. Very pretty. Okay. The only thing that I don't like about this book is it doesn't have enough styling on it. It's mostly hair and makeup. Okay. Here we have some fabrics that will look great on you. You can see how it adds the white that I was telling you about and the pink. This one is gonna be gorgeous. If you ever find a pattern like this one, oh my gosh, it's gonna look perfect on you. And this one's too, in this area. See how it falls perfectly on the tones that I was telling you about. But you want to stay away from this orange in this part. Now, beware of anything like this. No, no, no. That's what I like the most about this one. Gosh, I love this one. This rose quartz tone pattern here is just magnificent, and I believe it could be a fashion statement, fashion statement for the season. We can also go with ruby, but nah, I like that one the most. Here in this opal tone, you see the deep pink in the middle? Yeah, very beautiful. I love that one. Okay, let's see. Oh, here, it's a great example. This one shows you how to do this handkerchief knot. But right here, the tones that I was telling you about is just perfection. You see how it combines the pinkish red with this blazer, so pretty. Yeah, you can go with this and it will look amazing. What's the green that I was telling you about? Okay, here it is. That's beautiful drawing. See? It's just beautiful. Rainbow green is not my favorite color. It is a lovely look to wear for the spring. And always in the evening. Never go too early with it. Not in the morning, not to go to brunch. No, no, no. Okay. Let's see. I had another one here. I should mark it. I was gonna mark it, but I forgot. I got so caught up with other colors that I forgot to mark it here. There we go. Okay, this tone of shirt meshes will be a kind of greenish tone right here. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, that's the one. Now we're gonna be moving into the bottoms, okay? Let's see what colors that we have available. Now, good news, you can be very comfortable during the spring. What I mean by that is that you are gonna be able to go full denim. So you can go with jeans, any tones like this ones. It's gonna be good combination with our pinks. So I will just suggest you to add something in the middle, like this. Oh. Let's see if I can add it like this. So adding something like this in the middle, like a blouse, something, a shirt below, a blazer like this color, and it will look amazing. So it will be more like this one. So you will go blazer, something on top like this, even just a scarf on the stones, and a blouse in these colors, and your bottoms, jeans in these tones. Now if you want to go more business, I'm gonna go into the darkest colors, which will be this ones, but not this one specific. Where's my other pinkish color? Right here. So we have these tones. Now I'm gonna recommend you to go very dark, like black on the bottom, or a very dark green like this one, but don't combine these two with this deep purple. Okay, you can go with this one here and the gray down here, but not this one. I won't really look that good on you. Well, it's not gonna look good on you, but the combination of colors that we have chosen for today. Accessories, we're gonna go bright. Now remember that I told you that you were able to use a scarf like this in a deep orange? If you use anything like this, okay, so just a little bit of the top colors with a lot of these tones, and on top we can go just a little bit like this. Let's say a blazer. You can use a scarf here, not this yellow, not the yellow, okay, because this one is gonna look completely out of place with the tones right here. Now the tone that was, I won't recommend golds during the season for necklaces or earrings like that. Depending on your taste, we can go with, I had a great, it's an imitation ivory. Never wear ivory, but it's an imitation color, kind of like eggshell white for earrings. It's so amazing that it's gonna look very good on you and your skin tone and hair, because it's gonna completely stand out. Now there are this kind of earrings that are dangling very long, that go all the way here. Those are gonna be perfect. Let me just bring a pair that I have around here. One moment. Okay, I have it right here. So I'm not saying this one is specific, but you can see the tone that I'm talking about. Very bright white, along with this one. This one are the same but different color. You can see how beautiful it is. It's almost like a rose quartz kind of pink, very subtle, but these tones are just on point for this season, and I think it's gonna look magnificent on you. Really pretty, really very cute, and appropriate for the spring, I believe so. Now for the last thing, let me show you. Now, depending on the changes of your hair, I will also recommend you to get something like this. Anything like this. It's gonna fall directly into the tones that I gave you for the clothing and makeup. It's gonna look great on you. Let me just take a note into the colors that I gave you so I can pass it to my makeup artist here and give you the full information for your email. Is there anything else that you would like to try or experiment with during the spring? No, you like tones? Well, let me just take a quick note. I brought you some coffee right here, just as you like it. Now, let's see. Okay. It's not going to take me too long. I just need to write it down. I have a good memory, but it's not perfect. As always, I'm going to have it ready by next week or before that. I'm going to send you the full email with the information and links to where to buy clothes that look like the tones that I'm giving you, and makeup too, in case that you want to buy it. Or I don't know if my makeup artist is going to have it in-house, but you can also ask her. You have any questions? Yeah? Well, the wedding band doesn't match or anything like that. You can still wear your gold wedding band. There's no problem with that. Yeah, don't take it off just because I'm saying that gold is not a tone for the season. No, it's okay. Actually, I don't wear a wedding band in a gold color. Now mine is white gold with black diamond. Well, it's not a diamond, but it's black. Yeah, because I don't really like gold color. Very good. So now I'm gonna be sending all this information to your email, and I'm not saying that you should buy this one in a specific, this brand, but in case that you want to have it, I will say that it's the perfect tones for you, and the combination is just perfect. The same tones that I was telling you about. So this one I cannot sell it, but my makeup artist is gonna have a batch coming soon. We've been working with brands that are not that big, like the big makeup monsters. We're trying to add different kind of formulas, more soft, not expensive, because when you're buying makeup brand, you're buying the brand and not much the formula. So we're going with independent makeup creators, and especially some YouTubers have very nice brands, and we're working with them to fill up our makeup artists' stock of makeup. So you might want to try that on the next visit. You want to schedule it too? Okay. So I'm gonna have this ready in, let's say, 3 days. So I'm gonna give you 1 day to fully review it, and we should put the appointment by the end of the week, if that's okay with you. Yeah? Okay. So let me just set it up here. I'm gonna give you a call before that, just to remind you. Okay? Well, it was a pleasure working with you again. I don't think I'm gonna see you with your appointment with the makeup artist, so hopefully I will see you in the next session, which will be by the summer, more or less in May. Is that okay with you? Even though I'm gonna call you beforehand just to remind you. Okay, so take care, and I will see you back in May. Goodbye. you're just in time for your appointment. Today you're here for a haircut and a hair treatment. Oh, you wanted the steam hair treatment? Perfect, that is our newest treatment here in our salon. It works great for all types of hair, no matter how damaged or how healthy it is. It just provides you of a very lush in your hair. So it's a great service to have. So do you know what kind of haircut you're looking for? Any styles in particular? Okay. So you're not completely sure what you're looking for. Oh, don't worry. We have actually some magazines here. I saw you flipping through them. Didn't convince you? Okay, let me see if I have something in particular here for you. Any length that you're looking in particular? You want a full change, full hairstyle difference, anything? Okay. Just looking for something new. Very well. Okay, let's see here. I have a magazine that is going to help us with that. So since you're looking for something just completely new and different for you, let's see. Okay, with your length, let's see your face structure. Very beautiful. Okay, let's go through the magazine here. Maybe if you're looking for something long, completely change. Okay, since summer is coming up, we have very summer haircuts here. This short bob, which is pretty cute, very straightforward, or the longer one, also very cute. Not really. Let's see what else we can find for you. I'm sure any style will look amazing on you with your face structure. I have the shorter ones, which are also very cute. This one in particular, I find it very adorable, and with your face, it's just gonna show off your beauty completely without the hair taking any of the stars there. Also this one right here is just so cute. Very, very sweet haircut. I think it will look great on you. You want to continue? Okay. Let's see. Here is a longer version, so this one is also very beautiful and will look great on you. Okay. How about this one here? It's kind of medium, falls down to the shoulders, or we have a very messy one here. You like that one? Yeah, we can find a longer one. This one is more slick, and this one goes with bangs. I don't know if you are looking for anything like that. Okay. I saw this one. Absolutely beautiful. Look how it falls into her back. Very cute. She's gorgeous. Yeah, Scarlett Johansson. She's just absolutely beautiful. Okay, so you wanted a longer one. Are you looking for layers? Maybe. How about this one? Right here. Kind of wavy one, perfect for the summer. It has some layers on it so it doesn't feel too heavy. Yeah, it's perfect for the summer actually, because we take a little bit of how heavy your hair is from the back and we leave the length on the front. You can see actually here how the layers work. I think I saw on sample here. Oh, here it is. You can see how the layers work in the back. How it was like this, and it's not heavy at all. It's perfect for the summer when it's too hot, that you feel like your hair weighs too much. Which also works with this one here. This one in particular. This doesn't have too much weight removal in the back, but with the layers that we can create, it's gonna work too. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go with that one in particular. Now let me just wrap you up here. I'm gonna put this around your neck so it doesn't get itchy, especially for the cape. Okay. There we go. Isn't it too tight? It's okay. Now let's put your cape here. Okay. Now let's talk about your hair. For your steam treatment, we do the steam treatment first before your haircut. So let's talk about your hair. What do you believe its needs? Or do you feel that is something wrong going on with it? It gets tangled a lot? A few split ends? Okay, may I? So let's see. Your hair roots are actually very healthy. Now I do see some damage in it. A little bit of dryness, not too much, but definitely in need of some moisture. What kind of shampoo do you use normally? Okay, that kind of shampoos tend to dry the hair a lot. Let's see the tips of your hair. Okay. Yeah, definitely with the haircut that we're gonna be doing, it's gonna remove all of this. And you're gonna go with bangs? Okay, perfect. No, don't worry. It goes well with the style that you choose. So let me do a little test of brushing your hair. I'm gonna use a specialized brush for those. This Olivia Garden brush will allow us to know how damaged the hair is in particular because of the bristles. If it gets stuck, sometimes we know that the root of the hair needs more moisturizing than regular. Okay, got stuck a little bit. Yeah, you can actually notice it there. let's try our other brush here. Definitely. Okay. So the steam treatment that we're going to be doing on you is going to help you with this quite a lot. Let's see. Okay, well, it goes quite a lot. You can see how it gets tangled right at the end. The top, it's completely healthy, but once we reach the bottom, it gets stuck. It doesn't continue. Okay, let's start by brushing your hair completely. Then we are going to be putting the hair treatment and send you to the steam mask. Okay, let's see. For you, we are gonna go with the Avida Damage Remedy cream. This, along with the steam therapy in your hair, is gonna completely close some of the gaps on your hair, and we don't have to worry much for the tips since we're gonna be cutting it. Okay, so let's start by brushing your hair. We're going to do the first part of the treatment. It's a two-part session. The first one lasts 5 minutes, and once we are done with your haircut, we're going to go with a 10-minute session, okay? So let me just start by brushing your whole hair. So let's start with the first session of steam treatment. We're gonna be putting this back on here, and then we are gonna hook it up to our steam machine. Start with your treatment. Start in the back, and I'll put this on the steam machine. There we go. Let's go with the cap. So you're set up. Do you want me to bring you a magazine? Yeah? Okay, so you're gonna be here for 5 minutes, and then we're gonna start with your haircut. Okay? Yeah. Here you go. I'll be back in 5 minutes. see. How was it? Felt good, isn't it? There we go. Let's see. Yeah. You're ready. Start with your haircut here. Now, since you want to go with bangs, we're going to start here. So how did it feel? Quite relaxing, isn't it? Yeah, definitely. A lot of my clients love it. I just wait for the second session. It's gonna feel great. Okay, we need this part to be a bit more wet. Cover your eyes. Okay. There we go. Good. Looks good. Now this part is tricky, so we want your hair to feel weightless. So for that, we create the layers, and we also use a special set of scissors that helps remove some of the weight. Just the way it starts falling there. Yeah, so that we use this kind of scissors here. You're a little bit itchy. Let me just brush it off. With just a little bit of powder. Better? Okay, good. This area here is a bit tricky. There we go. And on the back, I'm gonna do the whole area of removing more weight and more layers, because it's the part where we have the most. There we go. And let me just go to the back, and we're gonna be removing most of that weight there. Okay? Very good. Okay, excellent. We are almost done. Spill it with water. So can you look to the side, please? Okay, now to the other side. Okay. You stay like that, please. Good. Okay, now look again to this side again. Excellent, that looks perfect. Okay, now we're going to be going to the shampoo area. I'm going to apply the second treatment shampoo, and then you're going to come back here and do the second and last steam shampoo on it. Okay, very well, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna remove the towel now. Good. And let's put the cap for your second session. yesterday with completely down hair and with the shampoo treatment that we gave you. Can I bring you a magazine again? Oh, you have one? Oh, just with your phone? Okay, that's okay. There you go. So, we're gonna have you here for, set it for 5 to 8 minutes, okay? Very well. Well, enjoy. It's gonna be very relaxing. You can recline your chair if you want. Just try not to press your head too much, okay? Very well. I'll be back. Excellent. Let's just remove this. Hair feels great. Okay. Let's do the dried up and the styling. Okay. Okay, so we are done. Okay, have a mirror right here so you can see it completely. I like it. It looks absolutely gorgeous on you. How does your hair feel? Good? Yeah, definitely the treatment work and just give you a luscious look and give you nutrition to the roots of your hair too. Well, it was a complete pleasure. Thank you so much for coming to our salon, and I hope to see you again. Take care. Goodbye. That looks great. No traces whatsoever.
Hi. How are you enjoying the festival? Having fun? Oh, I'm so happy about that. What do I have here in my booth? Well, I'm offering a service of a fantasy freckles. What it is? Well, I add little dots into your face like freckles with different colors. Right now I'm wearing purplish freckles. I also have the button freckles, the Inca freckles, and I have two options. It will be like a 12-hour freckles that they will come out when you take a shower or wash your face.
Oh, this one. Oh, these are so cute. Right? This is a musical instrument from the Sonora Desert in Mexico. The dancers usually put them in their feet, like a sock kind of thing, or in the wrist, like this. And they dance and create this incredible sounds and music out of them. Yeah, they are like little dry notes. Very beautiful. They actually sell them in the booth right there. I don't know if you can see it. They have a whole Sonoran instrument collection that you can see and try. They also have rain sticks, which are one of my favorite sounds in the world. It's just so precious. Yeah, I had to have it. Okay, I'm gonna be needing your arm, this part. I'm gonna be cleaning it, cleaning the surface, and then we're gonna be applying a little bit of the ink, both henna and the freehand ink, okay? Normally the reaction starts in, I would say, a couple of minutes, so it doesn't take too long. But I do need to have your arm completely clean and disinfected. Like that. Now actually it's my first time here in this festival, putting up my booth. I'm normally at beauty salon. I create henna freckles there. There we go. So we're gonna start by applying a little bit of the freehand ink. Let me just mix it up. So it gets loosened up, and let's see if it's ready. Okay. I normally don't do this, but I see that you're very excited about the semi-permanent freckles. Yeah. I do have another service that is a semi-permanent freckle. Kind of like a tattooish thing, but not so permanent. This one lasts for around 6 months, but it involves a little bit of discomfort if you're not a person that is used to tattoos or microblading. Let me just put on the ink before I tell you this, okay? And I'm gonna put a dot of the henna too, and wait a couple of minutes for it to react. Okay. So we use this tool. This is a needle. I don't know if you can actually see it. And the little corner here. What we do is, where I leave my ink. We use this ink. We put it in a little container and start dipping it, and then pointing it directly into the skins with little pokes. It can be uncomfortable to some people that are not used to tattoos. It all depends on the pain threshold of each person. So we also do some testing beforehand in case that you want to try it. You want to go ahead? Okay, I can poke you in the arm to see if you like it. Well, not like it, but if you can endurance the poke. We can also use some lidocaine on the skin. This will numb the skin and help me just do it freely without any discomfort. But some people don't like the sensation of numbing the face. You wanna try both first? Okay. just so superficial, but enough for the ink to go there and stay there for, as I was saying, 6 months. Wanna try with the little guy? Okay, just gonna apply a little bit of it. Normally it takes a minute to start going. And let's see the ink. Okay, no allergic reactions for the freehand ink and the henna, so you're free to go with both of them. And you should start feeling that tingly sensation where I put the pomade. Yeah, okay, now I'm gonna poke you again with your needle. Feel that? You're fine. Wanna go with it? Excellent. No aftercare. After this, you can go again and yeah. No, it's not like with the tattoo that you have to cover it and protect it. No, not at all. It's more simpler than that. So I'm gonna be clearing your skin. So you want it just in the cheek area and the nose, right? There we go. And then we apply the lid, okay? Very good. Yeah, actually it's starting to get a little bit hot. This is not a summer festival. Now during this time, so I don't like going and put in the booth. It's too hot for me. Okay. So I'm just gonna put this to protect your clothing. Like so. Good. Now let's do a little poking test. Just to see if your skin is ready. You're starting to feel the numbness. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna touch you. heart-shaped braids. They look super cute on the back. I create a heart-shaped braid that goes from here to the bottom, and then just little ponytails. They look adorable. It's actually good with the heat to have your hair all the way like that in a braid. There we go. Let's leave it a little time for it to set in. Normally it takes around 5 minutes or so. Okay. Let's take out the excess ink. That looks very good. Now I just want to make sure that they are both sides even with your nose, which is really cute. Okay, yeah, they look good. So right now they look very dark. That's because the ink is very superficial at the moment. By 2 hours or so, they're gonna start like fading out and look like real freckles. Normally the freckles depends on the skin tone of the person, the genes and all that. These ones normally tend to go a little bit like brown, very subtle color. You're gonna notice, but they look very natural. They are not gonna look black or anything. I know the ink bottle looks black, but this is just for this kind of freckles, so it will look like natural ones. this on is a little bit too much, I'm gonna say. This is a good option if you have red lips. Right now my lips are red and it has a little glitter on it. It's not the same, but we can create a look with it. But for freckles, I don't really recommend it if you're not wearing any red. Okay, the same with yellow. Yellow will be a nice color if you have blonde hair or wearing yellow colors. Like right now, it's like a mustard dress that I'm wearing. The same with the gold. Purple is safe for everyone. Silver is also safe for everyone. Blue too. Okay, like a mixture of purple and silver. Yep, of course we can do that. Let me just start the mixture here. Okay, you want it for the day or the whole festival? For the day, you want to go with the regular freckles. I'm sorry, the ink freckles. Okay, so let's do your combination, which will be the silver color here. And I will say like a little scoop should be enough. Probably we can add a little bit of gold tone. I don't know if you would like to try that. Yeah, they are really pretty. And if you can notice how it shimmers. It's so beautiful. I love these colors. Then we are gonna go with our purple tones here. I just love this color. Look how beautiful it is. The shimmer that it has is just gorgeous. Okay. That should be enough. Now I need to make sure that your ink freckles are set in so I can apply the adhesive for the freckles. Let's give it a little bit more of air so it dries faster. Yeah, it needs to set in so it doesn't affect with the adhesive that I'm gonna be applying. It goes super high. Okay, let's do a little test to see if it doesn't go out. No, it's clear. Completely clear. So you're set. Let's prepare your skin for the adhesive. And let me do a little test in your arm. Just make sure there are no allergies. This one is pretty fast, under a minute. So let me know if you feel any burning sensation nose and cheeks. It does have a nice aroma. Very clean. Well, the braiding takes around This is part of your neck. Right now I was trying to move it around like this as it normally should be able to do, but you are okay. Please take a seat. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Dr. Whispers. How are you doing? A little bit nervous? No, don't be. Okay. Is this your name? Okay. I see you have never participated in any of our clinical trials, but you have done it in other places. Okay, correct. But this is the first time in our company, right? Very good. Now let me walk you through with what I'm going to be doing with you today. I'm going to be performing a very thorough examination of yourself, your body, mind, and a few other physical aspects to determine if you are a good candidate for our clinical trial. If you pass today's exam, we're going to pass you to our second session, which will be in around 2 days, which is going to be a biometric facial examination and measurements. Okay? Very good. So first of all, are you comfortable? And I'm asking this if you feel good mentally, if you feel nervous. You told me earlier that you feel a little bit nervous. Yes, that's important to know for the clinical trial. Are you comfortable in this position? We can lay you down if you want. We can do it standing up. How about the room temperature? Is that okay with you? Do you feel cold? Too warm? How about the light setting? Do you feel comfortable for your eyes? No problems at all? Very good. So tell me, this morning when you woke up, how do you feel? Do you feel well rested? Do you feel that you had a good night's sleep? Okay, how many hours of sleep did you have last night? And at what time did you go to bed? Or more or less, at what time do you think you fell asleep? And at what time did you woke up today? Very good. What kind of breakfast did you had? Is that your typical breakfast? Okay, thank you. Very good. So what we're trying to determine here if you are overall a healthy person with healthy habits, which means that you go to bed to a pertinent hour, that you don't tend to sleep way too late at night, that you have a good schedule for your sleeping, that you have good habits of having breakfast, or what kind of breakfast do you normally do. Sometimes people only drink coffee at the mornings, which can tell us that a person may have a lack of energy during mornings. Okay. Very good. Now I'm pressing on your skin, on your facial nerves, to determine that if you have any signs of discomfort or pain. No? Okay. How about here, in the back of your neck? Feels good? Okay. Now here. Very good. Now I'm going to be pressing on certain areas at the top of your head. Let me know if you feel pain, tickles, anything like that. Very good. Okay, I do feel a little bump in this area. Have you had any accidents, concussion, anything like that in the past 12 weeks? Okay, maybe it's natural protuberance of this. Doesn't hurt when I press it. Okay, may I examine it a little bit further? Thank you. So let's inspect the area a little bit more. Just want to make sure that it's not maybe a bug bite, something like that. Okay. There is no redness present. No signs of infestation. That's good. Okay, seems fine. Now, do you recall when was your last medical examination? Okay. Very good. When do you think you had your last migraine? I do see here in your medical history that you tend to have this more or less quite often. So not long ago, right? Okay. Very well. Let's start by inspecting your eyes. Very good. So if you can stay still, please. Good. There's no redness present. Okay, that looks good. Let's see this eye. Okay, also looks good. No redness present. Blood vessel look good. Very well, thank you. Have you ever had any eye surgery such as LASIK? Have you worn prescription glasses or glasses to read, maybe when you're reading a book at bed? Anything like that? Okay, good. If you may, can you look straight forward to me, please? Very good. Just keep your look straight forward, please. Very good. Now, we're going to try to focus right here in the middle of my face, in my nose. Let me know the moment that you can see my finger without moving your head or your eyes, okay? Good. 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 Very good. Now you're going to be following my finger. sure that we follow it just with our eyes. Very good. Good. Now let's do another test. Now, this short. If you can please tell me the letters on this row. Very good. How about this one? Very good. And this one right here. Okay. Can you read the bottom half? Right here. Very well. Now this one, please. Can you tell me the last letter on this row? And the last letter on this one. Excellent. Thank you. Your eyesight seems good. Good enough for the clinical trial that we need to perform. Now I'm going to be inspecting your mouth. Do you recall when was the last time that you had a cold or maybe the flu? Okay, don't worry. It's okay if you don't remember. Just 1 second, please. Have you contracted COVID maybe? Okay. Okay, good. Now let's inspect your mouth, okay? Just gonna open wide. Good. Oh, looks good. No redness present. Now, do you recall if you ever had COVID or the flu in the past year? Okay. But you had a cold, right? Okay, good. I would like to check this area in specific a little bit more close. Normally in the lips is where we find out if there is dryness present, someone that is not drinking enough water, because we can ask you, but it's proven that some people maybe don't tell the whole truth. Not that I'm calling you a liar, that's why I didn't ask the question. I just want to make sure that we have a healthy person that drinks enough fluids, especially water. Very good. Thank you. So, what would you say that is a normal amount of water, just plain water, that you drink through the day? That's good enough. Thank you. When we notice dry lips, the lips that maybe have a little bit of sores, that's a bad indicative that the person is not well hydrated. Now we're going to be moving to your ears. It's also a very important aspect for this clinical trial, and we want to make sure that your ears are, well, healthy. Okay. Very good. So let's start this one. Now, okay, there's a lot of earwax build up. Okay, you have been diagnosed with earwax superproduction. Have you ever experienced any ear infections? Not really. Okay. Well, yeah, there's definitely a lot of build-up, but it looks like normal earwax. Nothing too serious, but still quite a lot. Just 1 second. Let's do a slide inspection here. Yeah, that's quite a lot. Let me see if the other ear is the same. It should be. So you have been treating this? Okay. Yes, definitely. It's the same issue. Okay. Well, for this, I would like to take a few samples of the earwax if it's possible. Yeah? We are doing this clinical trial in order to look at some medications that we are creating, and some departments are looking for people like this that have this kind of situation in their ears, along with specific biometrics in their faces. That is going to be done in the second session in case that you pass this one. But your ears are quite interesting for us, and I think it will be a great asset to have during this experiment that we're doing. Okay, so do you agree with this? Very good. So what I'm going to be doing right now is taking a few samples of the earwax in your ears. I will be scraping certain areas, and hopefully we're going to get a good sample for our lab team, okay? If you can please stay still, please. Good. Very good. Now I do suggest you to have an ear cleanup as soon as possible, because the buildup is getting quite big. So yeah, it will be a good idea. Good. Okay, let's try not to move. Stay still. Okay. Let me just take the sample to my assistant. 1 second, please. Hello, nurse. Yes, can you take this to the lab to be analyzed? Yeah, I need it to be expedited, please, and the result will be done in less than 10 minutes. Yes, please, it's urgent. I will be here. Yes, thank you. So I'm going to be sending this directly to the lab, and they're going to be telling me in no time if you are the candidate that we need for this trial in a specific. And if you are, you're going to be receiving a larger compensation if you join the whole clinical trial and experiment that we're doing. Yeah, it's kind of like a little gold mine, if you must. Very good. Okay. Now, since we're going to be doing this for your ears, I want to go further and inspect your mouth completely in this parts. What we're creating here is this new technique that is going to help people with dental illnesses heal better and faster without pain, okay? So I'm going to be inspecting your mouth a little bit more closely. If you can open up, please. Okay. Good. Well, I don't see what we are looking for. It's okay. Don't worry. With your ears, I'm pretty sure that you're going to be present for that. So, let's check how are your ear hearing. Let me know the moment that you can hear this, okay? Okay, once again. Okay. Let's try a different one. Okay, so there's a little delay on your answer, so that's probably because of earwax buildup that you have. Let's check this one. Getting closer. Okay. There's a little delay in your response. Not what we really like to see in this kind of situation, but because of your problem with your ears, it seems normal. Have you ever had this situation on your other ear examinations? Quite normal. Yeah, I bet. But it's not optimal that you're experiencing this issue so often, that it takes so long to get a result for this, okay? Just want to make you aware of that, okay? Very good. So I'm gonna ask you to stand up for me, okay? Now I'm gonna press your arms like this, both elbows up. No, I wouldn't say that it's very urgent for you to take care of your ears. It is pressing, yes, but it's not a situation of life and death. There is a slight chance that you might start losing your hearing with time. The older you get, the more difficult it's gonna be for the ear cleaning if the underlying problem is not resolved. So there's something that it really needs to be taken care of. Or in the future, once you're older, you might need some hearing aids. Okay, so our elbows like this. Very good. We're gonna leave it like that. I'm gonna be picking it like this. Okay, ready? Good. Once again. Very good. I'm gonna stay like that. Once again. Good. Again. Very good. We're gonna relax. We're gonna sit again with our knees like that, elevated. We're gonna do the same with your knees. Good. The same on this side. Very good. I would say that you are 100% in if the results that come are positive for what we are looking for. Cannot really tell you exactly what we're looking for in your earwax samples, but you're definitely in if it comes up positive. So you're gonna be able to enter the biometric examination experiment and also our ear cleaning clinical trial. That one, it's in different days. In 2 days will be the biometric, and I believe next week will be for your ears. Yeah, don't worry, we're gonna check that out with the nurse once we are done here with the examination and the assessment, okay? Very good. So the reason that I was asking you about your sleeping pattern is because the next test is something that is gonna be very comfortable for you. That's why the chair that you're sitting in can recline, okay? We are gonna be lowering the lights and putting some different hertz of music and sounds. These sounds were created to induce sleep in people, and we are going to be examining how long it takes you to fall asleep, or if you don't fall asleep at all with them. We're going to hook you up to the computer and put some cables here in your forehead that is going to measure if you fall asleep. Sometimes we might be with our eyes open, but our brain is slowly shutting down, which means falling asleep without us noticing. And that's what we want to measure on you. Oh, thank you. The results are here. Just 1 second, please. Okay, thank you. Very good. So they told you that? Did you clean this up? Okay, thank you. Very good. Is this one right? Thank you so much, nurse. if you can be preparing the cycle for the sleep examination. Thank you. We're going to set it up for 10 minutes time, okay? Okay, so the results are positive. We did find the ingredient we were looking for in your sample. So you are definitely in our clinical trial for this ear experiment that we are going to be conducting. So congratulations on that. Just want to make sure that you are available for next week on Monday. Very good. I will be also conducting this examination, and probably it's gonna be an examination and cleanup with the products that we are creating and experimenting here. Okay, but don't worry, that day in specific we're gonna tell you all about it. You're gonna be signing some forms. Okay, so you have everything ready? Okay. So right now what we're going to be doing is going to connect you directly into the computer. Thank you, nurse. We're going to be pressing this directly into your forehead. Let me know if it feels a bit tight. Thank you. And now, let me just lower the lights here. Nurse, do you have it ready? So let me walk you through on what is going to happen. The lights are going to be lowered and you can recline your chair. We're going to leave you right here facing forward where you can lay down. You're going to be at the back of the room in the computers, but we're going to be seeking in your brain the brain waves on how they are reacting to the sounds that you're going to be hearing. We don't know exactly if it's going to be music or relaxing sounds, depending on what the computer comes up for you, okay? Do you have any questions? Okay, so all you have to do is sit here, relax, you can close your eyes, and I'll be back in 10 minutes, okay? Very good. You can recline the chair if you want, okay? And this light off too. Very good. Okay, so we're gonna start the countdown for nurse. 10 minutes, please. Okay, thank you. I'll be back. sorry to disturb you. I'm gonna be turning on the lights. Okay. So, how did it go? Really? You had a good experience? Well, we cannot really say what it is exactly. It's something that is going to go on the market once we finish doing our experiments on clinical trials. So I'm happy that it actually worked on you. You're one of the lucky ones. Very good. So I'm very happy to tell you that you have been selected to enter our clinical trial for the biometric examination and also the ear cleaning trial. This is going to be conducted in 2 days for the biometric examination and measurements. All we need to do is have your sign right here. You can read here. It's everything that we're going to be doing and all the experiments and examination that we did on you today. Okay, you can read here. And you can sign there. And this one in the back is for the ear cleaning clinical trial. You can read it, of course. It's mostly the same. It only changes the examination and experiment that we're going to be conducting on you. Yes, here. Thank you. Very well. So I'm so happy to have you on board. Thank you so much for your examination compensation. You can go right here with the nurse. She's going to guide you to the lobby, and there we're going to do the whole scheduling. Anything else I can do for you today? Oh, it was my pleasure. Please take care, and I will see you in 2 days. Goodbye. Nurse, if you can take it to the lobby. Thank you. Something that you have to experience. Hello. Welcome. How are you today? I'm glad to hear that. Well, today we are going to be doing your spring makeup. So I brought 2 palettes that I believe will be great for this time. Let's see your beautiful face. We're going to try to do a makeover with very soft colors that are very, very colorful, and a bit of pastels too. For that I have 2 palettes that I believe will be great for this. We have this Morphe one that has such amazing colors, and to be honest, very, very springy from what I believe. I especially love this one with the little stars. Very, very adorable. And another one that I know it's not that popular anymore, but we are not in a time that we should be discarding stuff. So I still have this one, which has colors that are very, very beautiful. And I believe very appropriate for the time. I especially love the soft colors, such as this one, kind of a peachy color, soft pink, and this one, very springy, to be honest. So let's start by prepping your skin. You're not wearing anything, right? Okay, we're just gonna prepare it. Then we're gonna be doing your eyebrows. For that, I'm gonna be using my skincare tools from Korea. These ones are amazing for this. This one in particular is quite good for the skin and to prepare up for makeup. Since you're not wearing anything at the moment, this is gonna be great. It has a very nice aroma too, isn't it? Like you just got out of the shower. Okay. So we're gonna apply this layer to help the skin feel smooth and prepare for the makeup. Now what this does is open up the pores. We're gonna release everything that's inside of them and makes the skin soft and especially moisturized, which is what we need for this kind of makeup. We're gonna be using a soft style of foundation. Nothing too thick because that will be the contrary of what we want of soft spring makeup. Do you have any ideas on what colors do you want? You can check up the palettes if you want. For your skin, I do believe soft pinks and pastel colors will be a great choice for your type. Very beautiful colors. Now this drops along with that cream. It's going to be amazing for your skin. Good. Now I can already notice that the cream is taking out what we don't want in our pores. It's not dirt or anything, it's just a natural thing that goes inside our pores. Yeah, sometimes an exfoliation once per month could be a good option. There we go. Okay. Now let's clean that up with a bit of distilled water and rose infusion. Okay, if you can close your eyes, please. Thank you. Good. You see, it looks very clean. That's what we want to see in the pad. And your your skin is prepped up for our foundation. So I was saying we're going to be using a very light one. I found that Korean makeup is the best for this type of style of makeup, since they are not too harsh on makeup over there. They use very, very soft colors. It's perfect for this style. We're going to be using that has SPF protection, and it's quite nice. We're using a Little Mermaid brush here. This one comes out clear, which matches perfectly any type of skin color. Okay. Prefer to do my foundation first. Since it's quite light, this is just to even out the skin tone, not to hide anything. It does hide some blemishes, but this is just to unify the skin. Yeah, I use it all the time because I get really, really red. So, you know, my husband used to call me tomatita, which translates in English to tomato face. Yeah, especially during the summer and also during the winter, I get quite red. Mexican. Yeah, la tomatita used to call me. Well, he still does, but we have another nickname for each other, so which is private. There we go. Now, let's do those eyebrows. Now, I love the design that you have. We are just going to twist them a little bit and remove the overgrowth. Let's disinfect our tools. There we go. Oh, that hurt. Okay, your skin is a little bit cool. Let's warm it up. I use a warm pad. To twist our eyebrows is perfectly to do it after a hot shower or a bath, because that opens up our pores, and when we twist them it doesn't hurt that much. So we're going to mimic that with this pad. Oh no, it's not going to damage the foundation because it's waterproof. This is just to open up your pores so it doesn't hurt when we take out the little hairs. There we go. Okay, that should be ready. Let me know if it's better, okay? Ready? Better? Okay. It's got a little bit stuck. There we go. And you pick up the colors. Oh, these are cute. Love them. Good. Okay, I'm gonna pull a little bit here. There we go. And here too. There we go. Now, as for the design, your eyebrows are very pretty. I don't want to mess up with that. We're just gonna do some tweaking here and there. I'm just going to fill up the little gaps. For that, we're going to be using our glitter palette. One of my all-time favorites, especially for the eyebrows. Let's use this color over here. Not too much. We don't want to make your eyebrow look too harsh, since this is a soft spring color theme. Very good. Oh, this color favors you a lot. I love how it makes your eyes stand out, even without foundation. I'm sorry, eyeshadow. That's very, very pretty. Okay. Let's put this here. Good. As for your eyeshadow, you wanted the Morphe one, 24 Arts Pass. Very beautiful palette, to be honest. I'm just going to use this too. Now, this palette doesn't require primer, and since we already apply a bit of the foundation in the eye too, you don't really need much. So let's start with our base. I would like something very neutral. Let's use this portrait mode here. That's our very beautiful base. It's nice, like a clear canvas. Now we're going to be using this all access tone. It looks white, but it has some glitter on it, which is cute. It kind of looks like my bow, yeah. There we go. Now the colors you choose, I like to mix it a bit. Let's use this to survive. Just a bit. Bit of stippling here and there. Good. Now, this stage persona color, it screams spring. Very, very beautiful. Oh, look at that tone. Isn't it gorgeous? Very, very soft. Let's apply a bit in the middle. Right there. You know what will go great with that tone? I think the Jawbreaker. There's a color. Yeah, the Gumdrop. Oh my gosh, this color is gorgeous. Oh, this one. Isn't it beautiful? It's just perfect for it. Okay. That looks beautiful. The snack tone, I think, will go great for it too. Okay, let's put it a bit here, like so. Now you're gonna feel that it's too much colors. But once we're blending it, it's gonna be a beauty. Oh yeah, I'm sorry about my voice. I just sound a little bit raspy. I got sick after our vacation, our family vacation, and I got a bug. Yeah, no fun. Okay. This secret color here is gorgeous. Okay. I'm gonna blend a bit. Now we're gonna be doing the photo shoot for our spring collection. Maybe next week. I don't know if you want to be part of it. Yeah, with this makeover, I'm hoping that we can add this color to our palette gamma. So our studio is well prepared for the spring season. I know we are a little bit early, but it's good to be prepared. Okay. Now what's spring without some glitter and sparkle? So we can either use this one here. Yeah, it looks different with the light, but look at that. Look at that glimmer. amazing, isn't it? Or maybe our glitter palette could be a good option. This one doesn't have many glitter options. Maybe the Jawbreaker could be a good one. It's also very beautiful, but I feel too light for what I want. We could use that as a lighting effect. Now with this one, maybe we can go with the stone. What do you think? Yeah, it goes with the theme. Very beautiful color. Let's try that out. Let's see how it works. And if it doesn't work, we can always start over. You have time, right? Okay. Oh, that's pretty. Yeah, it's definitely working. Now, please, you keep your eyes closed, but not too strong. Yeah, like that. No, that's perfect. Perfect. Okay, let's use this rose brush. We're gonna be doing a bit of magic with the Jawbreaker color. Keep your eyes closed, quite soft. Oh, that's marvelous. It's like a bale of cone. That works perfectly. Now for eyeliner. I think we can go safe with our glitter. So I'm gonna go with this down here. Now for this, I need to close your eyes, a little bit strong here, like that, and I'm gonna go deep into your lashes too. Like that. Now here, keep your eyes closed like that. Good. Bit of kind of eye will work great for this. Let's do a little test. As Mr. Ross used to say, there are no mistakes, only happy little accidents. And the accident was a very nice surprise. There we go. Good. Now let's do the bottoms of your eyes. Okay, we're gonna look up. Very good. Doing it as close as I can to your lashes. I know it feels a little bit odd. There we go, thank you. Sometimes it feels uncomfortable to line up the area. Now I'm thinking about the lashes. I don't want anything too big. Your eyes are so beautiful, so I don't want to mess up with that. Trying to determine if we're going to use falsies or just some color in it. No, I think color should be enough. We don't want to make them big and flashy for this style of makeup. We want it to be delicate. So adding falsies could be the contrary of that. Okay, let's add some color to this. Okay. And blink, 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 blink. And blink, 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 blink. A little bit underneath. Here we go. Now for the highlighter. Gonna go with the Morphe one. Let's see how this spotlight works. Look at that. Isn't that adorable, the little star? Maybe we can put one here. Oh, there we go. Oh, that looks gorgeous. I'm so sorry I bumped into you. Are you okay? Okay. Let's put a bit here. And for blush, we're gonna need our jawbreaker. Since it's a very soft spring makeup, we want you to look like a flower. So we're gonna use our flower brush. There we go. Very soft blush. Not to overdo it. That's good with the highlighter. Looks absolutely gorgeous. Now you wanted to have some contouring, right? Let's work with something soft. Okay, we're going to use our flat brush for this. And start from the top. So you wanna do the photograph and the photo shoot too? Okay, thank you. I'll take a couple of photographs for my site, and I will call you when I have the date for the photo shoot. I'm still not sure. Working with the photographer. You know, English is not my first language, so sometimes some words escape my mind. How do you call the person that takes photograph? In Spanish, is fotógrafo. Yeah, I forgot the word. It happens sometimes. The person that takes photographs. Now, we're going to look up. We're going to do the contouring in your neck area. Very soft. We don't want to overdo it. We want soft angles that work great with the colors that we did. Oh, my earrings. Oh, little strawberries, yeah. Springtime. Oh, that's great. Now let's see about those beautiful lips. Must be something soft. Let's see what we have here. Maybe with just glitter. Your lips are already pretty. Doesn't need anything, to be honest. I have this glitter here. This one for the lips that I think is the right one. Oh, very nice aroma. Let's use a lip brush. Let's see how it works. Okay, just softly open your mouth like this. Okay. Gorgeous. I knew this was the right choice. There we go. Less is more. Less is more. Now let's finish up with some touch of light. I have this glitter from the Sailor Moon palette. That is one of my ultimate favorite colors. Yeah, it looks quite pink and very shiny, but once we apply it in the skin, it's just like magic. For this, we're gonna simply apply it certain areas. We don't want you either to look like the Twilight vampires, right? You know, that's overkill. Just a bit here and there is good. That's gorgeous. Okay, let's set up your makeup. I'll use this Morphe one. Okay. Let's try it with your little bear. Oh, that's great. Okay, let me bring my camera. Be back in a second. Hopefully I have noticed from The photographer. Now I remember the word. When is gonna be the photo shoot? Oh, here it is. So it's gonna be a week from today. Will you be available? Normally it's during the morning, but if that is not something that you can do, maybe you can do a late evening photo shoot. Yeah, I really want you to have the perfect features for our catalog. Yeah? Okay, thank you. Let me just reply to the photographer now that I remember the word. There we go. So let's take your picture. Let me just put a little bit of light to you. There we go. Now if you can look not directly into the camera, but look this way, up here, to the side, but never directly to the camera, okay? Thank you. Very good. I'm gonna change the light here. Gonna move your face a little bit to the side. Very good. Now if you can look to the side, please. Yeah, you can smile. Your smile is very beautiful. Good. Very good. Now if you can look up, like you're seeing a bird up there. Good. Very good. Perfect. Okay, we got our pictures. Oh, the photographer is telling me that they are okay with doing a late evening photo shoot. Very good. Well, we are done. Do you like your new makeover? I'm so happy. Well, I will be seeing you next week. I'll text you with the address. Maybe I can pick you up. Well, it was my pleasure. Thank you so much for letting me practice on you. And I hope that you enjoy your makeup for today. It was my pleasure. Please take care. Bye-bye. We are going to be examining your face and treating it. Hello, welcome back. Are you ready for your color analysis? As I was seeing your email, you want to do all 4 seasons this time. So it will be a general color analysis. Oh, that's marvelous. You're planning on buying new clothes and makeup products? Well, before we begin, let me tell you that since you are one of our premium members, you are already entitled for your free gift of an all-season makeup palette that I'm gonna be showing you through our session. And it has mostly all the colors you will need for a perfect makeup. As you can see here, it's mostly all the colors from an analysis that we'll make, and it will be perfect for any season too. Yes, this is your month gift this time. The next one, I believe it would be a kit of lipsticks. So every month it's gonna be changing. So first it's gonna be this very beautiful makeup palette for your eyeshadows. Then it's gonna be the lipsticks. I believe there's also gonna be a contouring kit for probably February. Okay, so let's see. If I remember correctly, your hair has changed a little bit. They're very beautiful. You made some slight changes. No, it's not gonna affect up at all. So if you want to take the winter color analysis, we can do it maybe by mid-January probably. Or starting, yeah, that's when the new season is gonna start going really strong. Yeah, after the holidays it will be a little bit easier. Very well, so let's start by checking your hair first. Are there gonna be any changes? Well, mostly extreme changes like from blonde to red, red to black, something like that. If it's a minor change like a tone down, 2 tones up, it's completely fine. No? Okay. Very good. Now, I'm gonna start by doing an analysis of your hair and accessories that you could wear, maybe bandanas, hats, bonnets are really into fashion now, or anything that goes close to your hair, such as scarves too. Very well. So, I'm gonna start working here. Yeah, as long as it doesn't change into a stream, it will be fine. Let me just take notes of the colors I'll be seeing. Very good. Now, since this will be a general color analysis for all season, I'm trying to determine what will look best at any time of the year. Okay. So normally for this season I will start with something cold, but for general colors for you, we are gonna be working on this area here, that these colors would be something great for the area of your hair. Let's say bows, maybe scrunchies, whatever is like that. Yeah, I will say, let me give you an example. Let's say my hair. My hair is a copper color, kind of reddish. If I put maybe a scrunchie that is on the same tones of my hair, it's gonna look odd. It's not gonna really look good on my hair once I put it. But instead, if I go maybe with a sandy color, maybe even a dark gray, it will be a good match for the tones. So this is what I'm working here for you in your hair. So we will be saying that I am more inclining to these areas here for your hair. You know that I always look bad into the greens, but it's actually a good color that it's gonna look very, very pretty, especially if you wear, let's say, a bandana, ribbons, scarves that go well with your clothing. It's gonna be a good addition for you. Okay. And as always, this will be going into your color analysis report with some examples so you can see it more easily. Okay. Now let's move down into your eyes and with the eyeshadows that will be perfect for you for any season, regardless of what you're wearing. Okay. Well, the only thing that will change for the eye makeup is maybe if you wear contact glasses that has color in them. But if you just with your beautiful eyes like that, no problem at all. Let's find first a perfect base color, something that you can use at any time, regardless of the day of the time. These base colors, I would say, oh, I don't have time for a full makeup, full design of my eyeshadows. I'm just gonna put one color. So that color is gonna be the perfect one for you in any season. Okay. Okay. Have the triad here. It's giving us a little bit of purple colors. It's a good color for you too. This will be only for the base tone. Okay. Very good. Okay, we are adding into purplish and also nude colors. Now, purple is a good color for you, but it's a very strong color that I would say it's a bit difficult to combine with all of our looks, right? So I will go with something such as this one, a very, very pale salmon tone. This salmon tone is such a beautiful color that we'll be adding into our orange section right here in the back. Here's the other ones that is into the range that I would say will look perfect as a base color for your eyeshadow. Let me see if we have that color in a specific in your color board, which as you can see it's in sections. So let's go into this area here. Now this is an example palette. It's not the one that you're going to be taking home. Yours is completely sealed, okay? Let me just show you the tone that I think is the perfect for you. It will be in the second board along these 6 colors here. these two are matte tone. This one has a little bit of shimmer, but as you can see, it's all into the range of the colors that I was telling you about. I'm gonna do a little swatching here so you can see it. Yeah. Look at that beautiful color. Isn't it? It's so beautiful. Especially, I would say, the matte tones. It's a good combination of colors. So anything in this range would be perfect as a base color for you. And maybe that you're in a hurry, just apply a little bit even without foundation or primer. This one is gonna hold on quite good for you. It's gonna be in the second tier here where you can find it. I'm gonna add it into your report where you can find it in your color board palette, okay? Let me just add that into the report. Okay, so let's move now into, let's move down into a more broad range of colors for your eyeshadows. Now we know that purples and salmon colors are gonna be perfect for you. So what we're gonna try to do is find its complements. What is going to be a good addition to those colors during all seasons. Okay. More or less I can see colors that will be a good match. We have the purples. It's giving us bluish, a little bit of burgundy too. That this is a color very difficult to get, especially for eyeshadows. It's quite rare, but here it is, a little unicorn. So you're gonna see what is the addition to those colors, which is this. Here we have our salmon color, very beautiful. Our purples that are gonna be perfect for you. In any tone, as strong as you want or as pale as you want, with the purple tones, lilacs, anything like that, just perfect. And depending on the season, what you want, let's say for the spring you want something more romantic, soft, could be these colors. But anytime you wear it during the seasons, winter, summer, and anytime, it's gonna be a good selection of colors for your eyes. What we want to avoid now would be, let's see, I will normally say it would be the triad of it. Yeah, we are here. It would be from raging into these colors. Very greens, blues that are too strong, such as this one, or aquamarine, brew green. It's a combination that I wouldn't really suggest at any season. Now, depending, let's say right now we're coming into winter season, and the colors that are going to be in during that season, that it's actually aquamarine. Blues, soft blues are going to come very, very strong in all media, makeup, clothing, even on house paint. You're going to start seeing it quite a lot. It's like a bluish gray kind of tone. Let me see. Like this one right here. You're going to start noticing it all over. And just put here on the tones that we want to avoid. Very good. Let me see if I have an example on what to avoid. Well, it's quite easy. It will be in the first tier of your makeup board. This tone. This is something that we don't want to be seeing in your eyes. I mean, you can wear whatever you want, but as a color analysis, that color is gonna look odd on you. It's just not adding up to your already beautiful face and eyes. Yeah, because it's gonna be a big distraction from it. It's not gonna add, it's gonna subtract from you. So we want to avoid this tone here, this one, and even this one here, which I personally think is very beautiful. But in your case, we want to avoid it at any season. Okay. We do generally split complementary colors here. Okay. There we go. It would be this one's here. Okay, this split complementary colors are colors that are safe in any situation. Let's say hair balls, scarves, collars, earrings, makeup, anything like that. These are colors that are completely safe to use and wear at any season. We were seeing our salmon. Very good color, especially very good color to wear because it's quite easy to find. Then, as I was telling you before, you have a lot of purples, anything like this, even whites, pale whites. Black is also a very safe color at any season. Okay, some people it's not really, but for you, at any season. Then we have this split color section. This one is your main color, okay? This is your 4 season tones. This is your complementary colors. Now this is the split. This is something that you can combine between these two and create good looks. I know that this can sound a bit difficult to understand and complicated also to even imagine how we can combine those colors. That could be very difficult, but as you know, in your report you're going to receive examples on clothing that can match together with those colors. Eye makeup colors that can match between your split and complementary colors. So don't worry, remember, it's gonna be easy peasy once you see it in images. When I talk about it, could be a bit hard to imagine it, but once we see it on paper or we see it in the screen, it will be more easy for you to start even doing it yourself, imagining, oh, this combination with this color and this other color. Just write this down. Would you like me to add also the accessories such as earrings, necklaces, bracelets, rings? Yeah, with rings I say something like this. You see, I'm wearing this ring that has color in it. And this one it's a plain metallic color, but accessories like this one, or maybe watches and their straps, we can add it to your report too. Yeah, especially for people that have wearable watches and tend to change it. And we are also, you're not gonna believe this, we just started doing it because most of our clients started asking for it. They want to combine their phones cases with what they're wearing. Because the trend now is that some people are starting to change their phone cases depending on what they're wearing or their favorite season, etc. We can add it as a no extra charge. Okay. Yeah, it's quite funny how technology starts entering our lives and it starts adding some fashion trend into it. I will never imagine back in my days when we had the regular phones, the Nokia and those phones that you only buy the phone and you get the color that you get. But now you can put on cases, you can put ornaments, little plushies and all that. It's fun, yeah. But wow. So many changes. Okay. Now we are gonna be working on foundation color tones and contouring too. Things that will be great at any season, depending, of course, on the skin tone. Now this might change a little bit. For example, if you, during the summer, you tan a little bit more than usual. So just so you know, that might change in cases like that. Or we have some clients too that tend to maybe not get too much sun exposure and they get a little bit more pale during winter time. So that can also affect this section for the color analysis. But I'm gonna try to add in your report a section for pale skin and tan skin. This is gonna envelope too the illumination colors. Okay. Now, if you can look forward. Just want to see the code colors that are going to be working for you during all seasons. Right now, we are right here for you. So it's a good combination. It's a good color to get. We're gonna look forward, please. Like that. We're going to match the color of the skin with tones that could match during the seasons. Okay, it will be right here. And just put your hair down a bit. Okay. Now I would like to show you some examples of it. Okay, we see examples of skin tones depending. We have this person here. This is a fair skinned person, and while wearing something like this, their skin tends to look a little bit more pale than it is, right? Now I also gonna put myself as an example. I am more like a medium kind of skin tone, but in my condition I tend to get rosacea, which means my face turns red most of the time during the winter. So I have a combination of red face, red hair, and a little bit of red on my clothing. It could be a match, let's say for the fall. Oh, she's combining all her colors. During winter could be a little bit odd, right? If I wear my hair down. It's just a color theory here, and that's how we want to play with whatever we get at the moment. Let's say for whatever reason we are a little bit more pale than usual, a little bit more tan than usual. We can play along with what we have with clothing, and if we are too tan, maybe light colors will work. If we are quite pale, warm colors will be great, but not cool ones, such as this one here. So that's what I wanted to give you as an example during the season, and just to be aware how our skin is working, how our skin is reacting to whatever is going on in the weather, and use that to help you navigate on the colors that will be best for you. Now let me bring my drapes now, so we can start on the colors for your clothing. Now we're going to start with something clear. I'm gonna put it on top of you, such as like a veil. Now this is to reset, quote unquote, in my eyes. Okay. Let's work with a different color that I think might work here. Okay. Yes, I was saying that cool colors could be difficult whenever we have pale skin, but you're not having that problem right now. Well, not that it's a problem to have pale skin, but you know, when we don't get too much sun exposure, could be something that happened. Okay, that's a good color. Okay, just one moment. I want to see a different color that could play quite good on you. Normally this is something very boring, but a gray color can also play a good match for what we wear and how we combine, okay? Works quite good. I do like it. Let's go with a different one. Now these ones in particular are not main colors, but it's one of what it was the favorite for your skin, something that your skin likes. It's something that is just gonna be absorbed and feel good once you wear it, no matter if it's in your face, your clothing, your bottoms, accessories, or anything. And that is this color. This color is gonna be yours, something that is perfect for any season, something that is gonna work great if you combine it as a top or as a bottom. And is this very soft and sweet lilac color. Okay. Yeah, definitely something very, very beautiful for you. Even for the lips, it's gonna look perfect for you. Such a beautiful and sweet color. And this one is perfect for winter, for summer, spring, even autumn, if you combine it well. So it's just a good match for it. And let me just write it down. I think we can make a good combination of colors with clothing and also some accessories too and makeup. Okay, so we have brownish grays, blues. Blue were good color to combine too. Anything also with outwear could be a good selection of colors. Say a cardigan, coat, anything like that. Anything that goes down with your hair too. It's gonna be good. Like a hoodie too, a sweatshirt, anything. Let me see if in the color board we have a color like that. I think we have, yeah. In the fourth one, no, this one is broken. This one, as I was telling you, is not the one that you're taking home. This is just an example. Now we have it right here. It's broken in the last one, but you can still notice the color, which will be for you this one. This one is gonna be your perfect color, the lilac. Yeah, this one here. We can swatch it a little bit so you can see it. This one and this one. There we go. Yeah, depending on the light, right here could look a bit pinkish. But now it's the lilac color. Then we have this too. Also one of my favorites. Very, very beautiful colors. Let me put it against your skin right here. So you're gonna notice. I'm gonna give you another example. For me, I have two-tone skin. And that's because of where I grew up. I grew up in the desert. So most of us have duvaline skin, which is double skin tone. Most of us have arms and hands darker than the rest of our bodies and our faces because the sun, it just gets into our arms and hands more, which you can see here. It's a little bit darker than my face and my skin tone, so it's a different color. So in my case, my type of skin, if I do swatches in my arm, it's not gonna look good as what it's gonna look in my skin on my face. So you have to see that your skin matches your face and your arms, so we can do the swatches. I'm gonna put it here. This one too. There we go. You notice? And as I would put it against my skin, it's a very difficult color to match for me. And you can notice it in your own skin, how it just blends perfectly for you. So that's the color, your main color for all seasons, something that is gonna combine greatly with the salmon color too. And both can be combined. Yes. I'm gonna give you another mix and match with those colors, with the main color and the complementary color, which will be your salmon tone. Okay. Now, with all that information, we can work on bottoms, outerwear. Now, would you like also to match for shoes? Well, I tend to tell my clients that they shouldn't be worrying too much about shoes unless they work in an environment that it's really focused on that area, or are really into fashion with skirts and anything like that. But if you're casual, it just really doesn't matter, to be honest. Yeah, because I do have clients that are really, really into shoes. So their main goal is to see which shoe colors are going to be perfect for their legs, for your body, for what they combine in their clothing. Okay. Now let's work with outerwear and bottoms. Let's say a combination of true tones and maybe darker colors, some lights during the winter. I'm gonna add your report into 4 sections. Well, it's gonna be 5 sections, 1 for each season and 1 for all season. Okay. What looks best on this season and that. Just adding the note that it will be as close as 5 sections and categories. Okay, that's a good color. And this one here too. That's a good match. Okay. I think I have all the information needed for the report. And as always, he will be ready for you in 24 hours. Gonna be directly to your email with examples too. And also you are entitled to a makeup look that could be done in the following week. Yeah, we can do it with the color board palette, so you can see it from the makeup artist on how to use it, what colors are good for you. So once you have yours in your home, you can learn how to do it with it. Okay, would you like to add an appointment for that? Okay, let me see. Since you're a premium member, we can squeeze you in at any time during the next week from 9 a.m. till 5 p.m. Yeah, you just choose the day and the hour. Okay, we're gonna send you an email and a notification telling you about your appointment. Okay. Very good. So that will be all for me today. Is there anything else that I can do for you? You would like to also try the winter color analysis? Yeah, for the next season it's going to be for those colors in a specific. Is that okay? Just to see a mix and match which colors are best for you regarding your skin tone, hair, and the makeup that you use. Okay, so if you can join me this area, we're going to be giving you your gift package and also just to set up your appointment. Yeah, this way please.